Forgot to turn off
The
Discord.
Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth.
Had the speaker on too.
UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, how's it going out there? Wee bit late today, 10 minutes. Had a lot of drama and issues to deal with, as usual. But yeah, and a few checks, of course. Looks like my new counter is still working okay today, which is good. Subs been going up slowly again. Although I lost a couple overnight. Seems people can't handle me being half blind. And always going on about my spelling or whatever. Yeah, often sometimes spot it the next day or whatever. When my eyes clear up. But people could proofread it and, of course, let me know, and I could correct it, you know. But people don't do that. And on Twitter, X as it's called now, they certainly don't tell you. And there's no way to edit the things anyway, even with premium account. You got an hour to edit a new post, but you can't edit a reply if you got a typo or whatever in it. So it sucks, Elon. Your premium thing sucks. You can't edit a post anywhere. What's the point of it, you know? I don't want to turn it into another rant though. How's it going out there, Michael? Are you there yet? I saw you lurking there before the show. I think the audio is okay, isn't it? Okay, we need to just do the side blurb, and I might even send out some freebies on YouTube again, if I don't forget. Let's give it a try anyway. So much the same, just going over the week's worth of UFO vids, virals, and nonsense and news, of course. And anything that people want me to look at, if they've come to my Discord and posted pictures or videos or whatever, links, or contacted me on Twitter or whatever. That really happens, because most people don't want me to look at their stuff. They want to look at other people's stuff, but yeah, you know, I'll give my honest opinion. That's always going to upset people. The thing is, I tackle all the hard stuff, right? And people don't understand what Life Debunks is all about. It's about bringing everybody together, learn as we go together. You know, I make mistakes, learn new things with you as well. Live streams are not like TV episodes where you spent hours editing. You know, James Fox spends years editing one movie. and trying to make millions of dollars of it, where we produce content every day, if not every week, for free, you know. So and it's average Joe stuff, you know. It's really honest stuff. It's come straight from the cameras. People can call it out if they don't think it's UFO, you know, and we go from there. Or if we catch something really amazing that's never been on any UFO documentary out there, and you know, I've shown you quite a lot of stuff that I've done and gotten and in contact with various sky watchers and boots on the ground people. You're not going to get that with TV shows. Not from what I've seen, anyone. The closest we got was UFO hunters, and that was a wee bit biased in favour of everything being UFOs too, because that Bill guy, what's his name, William Burns, seemed to be a believer in everything. Nice guy though. We did talk a wee while in the early days, and I said to him about, why not just create a show on YouTube, you know, and use Patreon, so people can buy a monthly membership to it, you know. But obviously people just don't want to do that. They want to use Hollywood because they can get bigger audience, right? But it just takes time to grow, you know. If you do a good show and you got people that's helping you edit stuff and proofread and all that sort of stuff, it's amazing what you can put together. How many live shows has Tyler done? He's only been brave enough to do 2, because it puts him on the spot. When you do live shows, it puts you on the spot and actually challenges your skill level, or in his case, the shill or grifter level. Okay, so there's still people out there defending them, of course. It's crazy. Alright. Let's see if we can pin that message. And let's see if I can send out some of these gifts. Who's out there at the moment on YouTube? Well, this might actually bring attention. I suppose it takes 15 minutes for people to look at the emails. If YouTube sent out notifications. Lots of strange stuff happens on my account, as you know. A lot of suppression going on. Certainly a lot of haters out there. Can we do it from here? Mick Gifton. Here we go. Let's give it a try. Okay, we've got 9 people across 5 domains out there watching. Let's see. Well, let me scroll down. No. Might have to disable that old add-on. What's that say now? Gift 5. Okay, I can get to it now. Alright, let's see what happens. There we go. First 5. Who's the lucky 5? Michael King, how's it going? We're just doing some gifts. So who's going to get them? Didn't actually see that. I wish I had an overlay screen where I can see it better. I suppose there's a way to get OBX to be a bigger screen. I don't know, so I could read it. I'll go through it in a minute. But yeah, it's a wee bit slow, that Streamlabs add-on. If I had energy, I'd rewrite my own and write my own ones now, because I know how to do it. But we'll see what happens in the future. It's very tiring when you got blurry eye vision, left eye blurred completely and the right eye start to blur. It can get really frustrating when you're trying to read and code. Unless you've had these problems yourself in your life, you don't understand, I suppose. Okay. That's the first 5. We'll do the next one. Here we go. Go on, Google. I was thinking about it still. Here it comes, finally. Let's see. It seems to be stuck up here. Let's scrolly. What are we saying? Just back from a week away at Caravan. Okay, cool. At least you get holidays. I haven't had holidays since I come back from Australia. Even then, I only got 1 in 4 years, I think it was. I'm pretty much a prisoner at home. Can't afford to go anywhere. And even if I could, probably I'd have to let Wins know I'm moving out of the city or country, which is part of the unemployment system or healthcare benefit system. Those that have been on the dole know how bad it is. Okay, is it caught up yet? So who did we give it to? I wish he produced a list here because I could zoom in and read it. But yeah, on YouTube, comes up like this. Okay, so Eye of Sahara, how's it going? Haven't seen you here for a wee while again. Stay at home but live close to the beach. Oh, that's alright then. Yeah, I'm lucky to sit in a chair and get in the sun most days. I'm always here working and trying to put together the next content for the next show, and all dashing around with the doctors or shopping, or you know, I'm still getting over that lung condition. I could only walk about 100 paces without having to sit down. It's just like being like an 80-year-old. So who got the gifts today? Custa Salted Cedar, Domingo, Bama, Matt, Loud Pipes Saves Lives. That sounds like a Scottish name, that does, with the bagpipes. I think that scares everybody when they hear the bagpipes come in, and especially in wartime. Got to watch out for those dangerous Scotsmen. Boss Monster 808, just another DJ. Marvelous Marvin, another thunder off Goofon, still hanging on my channel there. And Goofon reckons, well, Goof on YouTube thinks he's worthy of getting a freebie. It's crazy, isn't it? When everybody else that pays, when they run out of money to pay, they get a freebie. John Andrax. Anyway, we'll see who comes along. So hear that, mate. All the camping gear together and taking them away camping next month. Okay. Life is just shit on Dole. It is, mate, it is. But it has got better. They've given us more money in recent years, which has made it a wee bit better. But there was times when I didn't know if I could keep this channel funded, you know. And of course you got to pay for internet costs and try and give extra money to that, because the parents, because I stay with the parents, right, so they don't like paying for everything, especially Dad. He's a right Jewish Scotsman, likes to keep his money. have to eat kittens. If you're in India, maybe. Not here. Possums is the term there. So, yeah. All going alright here. Let's have a quick look. 5 years on Pilled. Thanks for joining us. Say hi in the side chat. Do join in. YouTube, we've got 3 there. Shogun, Michael King, and Eye of Sahara. So that sort of matches up. Rumble, we've got 3 there. And 0 likes, which is kind of a bit strange. I thought there was 1 like there. But I don't think it counts ones that click on before the show. So if you clicked on it before, I'm going to redo it maybe. Okay. I can close that down now. I think it's all working. Oh, here we go. Just recheck that again. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. You get a lot of traffic through Pilled there. Alright, someone's fixed the rumble and ticked it when the show goes live. There we go, it's all the stats are good. Still yet to add the other ones on yet. We got Kaya leading us now. We'll be fine, he's sober. Yeah, UK politics, is it? Try and stay away from that. UK's a mess with all that sort of immigration business. And of course, all the hard workers there don't want to keep paying for more people to come into the country to have them on the dole, right? It should be there when you really need it, you know, if you've got health problems, if you've got financial hardship or food, you know, you'll need shelter. Yeah, I've been almost close to being out in the street several times when I had no family in the same country. That's in Australia, so yeah, well, there was relatives, but they're in faraway states. In Australia, they have states, so I'd be in Queensland and the rest of the people would be in Adelaide or somewhere like that. But yeah, so better kick it off. I got the 3rd phase out of the gang. Where do we begin? We got Skinwalker Ranch gang. Yeah, Shogun. Shogun sent a message to me. I didn't quite understand it here, but tried to reply to you, and hey, Team YouTube still can't reply to member. Many months now, this issue gives oops error of reply. Web and same on app. And what did you say here, Shogun? Living healthy is not boring. Yeah. I do like salads, you know, and you get the right dressing. I just love salad. You got to remember that when I diet, I do go on the all-protein diet. So I eat cheese, meat, eggs, and the weight just comes off slowly. But still, 3 months, 4 months, it might take 10 kgs to lose it. But it's very hard not to have bread, so I try to reduce potato mostly. Potato is fabulous, of course, if you get the right potato. Was it Aragera ones that have got the best ones for roasting? And they make perfect chips. But yeah, potato was the poor man's food, right? People would go to countries and they could just plant the potatoes and they could live quite happily off potatoes. Irish and Americans. Fed up to listening about Skinwalker Ranch. Unfortunately, it's quite popular out there, so, and it is about UFOs and making claims about portals and UFOs, even though I say otherwise. And it's still going on, of course. But yeah, I don't really spend that long on Skinwalker Ranch normally. So yeah, I don't know if they fixed it still. I could probably show you in real time if it works or not. So let's just have a go at that. So let's see, dig up the last show, wasn't it? And you better see the error message we get. Was it on this one? Okay, so to me it seems like... Okay. Well, at least I get to read your message. So you make typos too? You're probably using those horrible phones like I do sometimes too, that makes it even worse. Just... maybe they fixed it. I've complained about it 7 times now, and they said they're still looking into it. Ah, there you go. You weren't able to add your reply. Please try again. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the whack-a-mole situation, right? Yeah, keep trying again. Reply. But yeah, that's what I get, mate. And I don't know, you've just been a bad boy. YouTube don't like you. I think what happened is one day we were modding the side chat, you know, where we can ban people on YouTube, and they mucked around with the code, remember, and the right click changed. But I think what happened is I was right clicking on a porn spammer, and I think you replied just as I selected the message, and I think it took your name instead of the one I had selected. I think it's their buggy code, right? And it should have really come up and said, are you sure about
Michael
putting
King
Shogun?
donated £4.99 through Super Chat. Scots
Thanks,
are
mate.
very generous. That myth of Scottish being stinky is untrue. We pay for all of their UK with our plentifully oil and other exports.
Yeah. Yes, I used to like, is it Scottish sardines? I used to eat them, but people would say, oh, they're radioactive. So yeah, we mostly get Canadian sardines here. I just love sardines on toast, a bit of pepper. My mum can't stomach them. She had them during the war. And even the smell of them makes her want to vomit. I don't understand it, because they're really nice tasting fish, especially if you get it in tomato sauce. Speaking of which, I haven't had anything to eat yet, so if I talk about food, I'll get hungry. I'll probably get some hot food at 1 PM probably today. Be delivered. So yeah, I better catch up on the slides here. Yes, that was an old phone, but on a laptop today. Cool. You need a new phone. They're expensive now, aren't they? With this, but they got high technology in them. You know, the cameras are way good. I get copyright violations a couple of times a week. I'm used to it. Copyright violations, eh? Well, that might be the problem. What do we got here? Good old dinkies. They get nice treatment. Glad I come from country treats folks with a bit of respect in it. We get, okay, we got that. Scots are very generous. They are indeed. The myth of Scottish being stingy, it probably goes back to the 1950s probably. Yeah, I think UK pay a lot out to support others. That's for sure. Steak, eggs, yeah. Definitely. Fruit and veg, yep. Can get a bit expensive, and when you're in a household with multiple people that want their bread or sweet tooth or whatever, it can get a bit tricky. It was easier when I lived alone in Australia, but the good old days are all gone, unfortunately. Yeah, there was that old phone. I get copyright. Okay. Sardines or mackerel. I haven't seen mackerel here. It's very hard to get even sardines lately. I don't know. There's something going on in the world. The supermarket really has everything stocked, and when Mum goes shopping, we make up a list of things we need or replacements, and we find they just haven't got it. No, I do not eat tuna. I've had tuna probably a couple of years ago. It's not too bad. I find it a bit dry sometimes. I prefer pink salmon with a bit of malt vinegar and salt and pepper. That's really nice. Been eating really more eggs recently. Yeah, eggs are really good. But even those have got expensive. But we got, because we live out in the country, we got our connections, and we get something like a tray of eggs, 12 eggs for $5 New Zealand, which is like I suppose $2.50 pounds. So yeah, I'd scramble them up and fry them up, and sometimes make an egg and bacon sandwich. Although if you mix it with, sometimes it's good to have some of the fresh white bread. And you can put in some brown bread on that and make it a bit more healthier, and it fills you up, of course. But yeah, it's good to have some slight change here and there. Normally I'd break it up. I do like 4 days protein, and then the 5th day I might have a dinner with a handful of chips, not too many chips, but just a handful. You can dip them in egg then. Salted chips and egg is normally quite yummy. Or I have a sandwich, and then you can keep on doing that for months. But yeah, like we said, we better carry on. So I'm just showing you that problem that we're getting there. Where did we get to last time? Alright, so I had some guy attacking me on Skinwalker Ranch video, claiming that he was studied radiation at university, and I had it all wrong about radon gas. And like all university courses, they just they teach you basically the fundamentals and what they class as the current knowledge on a topic, right? But I found once you've got your degree, you still have to keep on learning. You have to keep on top of your field as you get left behind. So you got to keep on researching this stuff. More stuff comes to light about radon gas or radiation, background radiation, what we didn't know about gases from the ground and all that sort of stuff. So I tried to debate him on YouTube, but in the end it became insultive, just like everybody tends to be, He was saying it was falsehoods. I was presenting falsehoods. That really makes me annoyed, because I always try and back up my information with website links and stuff. He's saying I was misleading people because the map I showed up was average of internal house radiation. But I'm pretty sure I showed on other live streams prior or whatever of outside radiation too, especially in Utah. But he said, oh yeah, radon gas is a problem only in enclosed spaces. And I said, well, wouldn't you think that radon gas would be a problem outside too? Because it gets into the water that animals drink, right? So if it's bubbling up from the ground pockets, right, and on Skinwalker Ranch, it's going to get into the streams. And depends how long the animals there drinking radon gas in the water. I don't know if they test it every day. But, if you're like a cattle or a newborn, drinking more radiation is going to be bad for them than an adult cow. Also, I think trees, if you've got thick trees around the edge and you've got radon gas leaking up, I think it's going to linger in the air around trees. It's going to act like a catchment, especially if there's not like a zero wind outside. And if you got cows under the shade of the trees breathing in the extra radon gas. So generally, if you read the reb, it says radon gas is not known to kill livestock, blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't mean there's not the odd case that causes problems, right? It's like always an exception to the rule. So being attacked on this stuff is kind of ridiculous. And of course, you also build little shelters, outside shelters, and even barns where the cattle can wander into, which again becomes a radon gas entrapment zone, especially on a ranch that's got pockets of radon gas popping up. And just like they found it on the first episode of Beyond Skinwalker Ranch, when they did the 3D radiation map, they found a huge cloud of radon gas right over the ranch, you know, right near the ranch house and the driveway, you know, and you'd expect to be a few air currents there, but yeah, what can you say? It can linger in pockets, even in the air. I think there's still a lot more research needs to be done, you know. It's not like they've brought out the 3D scanner radon gas thing on the ranch and actually mapped it. But really, this should be put in with the other stuff. I'll come back to it when I get into Skinwalker Ranch zone mode, and I'll go over that what I found here on radon gas as well. So yeah, when someone attacks me, I normally look for any updates on information, peer reviews and stuff. You know me. Toxic Utah, you know, that heading alone should be a warning to people living in Utah. Land littered with poisons, so we'll come back to that anyway. Fast and helpful and reversing type 2. Yeah, I haven't really been brave enough to do that. Have read lots of fast and seems like it really good. Well, certainly cutting down on your snacks would certainly help as well. Jasper, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Do hit likes on the button as we go through all the topics, guys, if you find it really interesting. We're only just getting started now, so yeah, I got Eye of Sultan. Eye of the Sultan, Sahara. So I might just have a look at a few UFO stuff first and go through the other tweets. Right, we could talk about Ryan Graves, right? This is another thing that's been popping up on Skinwalker Ranch, is Ryan Graves. And they make these claims that Ryan Graves is one of these pilots that's seen UFOs. Well, it's not true. That's just false information. He's only seen them on electronic machines. He's only seen them as CGI. He hasn't actually seen them like David Fravor. And there's a few other of these Navy pilots that have sort of come out the woodwork and got their own podcasts going and making lots of money. Also haven't seen UFOs. They've only heard the stories. So, someone tweeted out this post here, a Mike, saying Ryan Graves did not see UFOs with his own eyeballs. Once again, Ryan Graves explains that he saw UFOs on his sensors and instruments while flying an F-18. I've posted clips of the river, of Ryan Graves explaining this before, but I still notice some, especially on Reddit, who are confused. Ryan Graves lists the sensors that indicated objects in the sky while he was flying, which could be false positive, of course, right? Balloons that are reflective. It could be decoy balloons. weather balloons with reflectors, a whole flock of birds maybe, or butterflies can even, depending on how they calibrate their sensors, can also show up as objects. But you think he would have a HD camera of 100 times zoom on those pods where they can zoom in before they even get close to scaring off the UFO and actually get a good HD picture, but no. So radar display, yeah. FLIR, yeah. Target lock tone, vision, visor heads up display. So what does that show exactly though? And other receivers he won't talk about. He's been nubbled. So, you know, there was a link here to that post, and I think it's got actually a link to a show where he's actually saying it. And it works just fine. People were saying the link wasn't working. So this is Ryan Graves. He used to have hair once. But once he got famous, he shaved it all off. I suppose it's the look nowadays. When Ryan Graves got close to these objects, a few hundred feet, he could not see them outside his cockpit with his own eyeballs. So does that mean that they were cloaked, or again, was it false readings on the equipment, you know? Eventually, his fellow F-18 pilots did see these objects with the eyeballs. Full interview here. I'll post a link to that. You can. I don't know if we should watch the interview or not, but this guy's changed his story so many times now, and I don't know if he's credible or not. I don't know. He's talked about the cube inside the sphere, right? At first, they said it flew past between the jets, right? Which is untrue. It turns out that they actually passed it, and it was probably stationary. That's the last story that he told. And then a couple of months after that, he said in another interview where he said it possibly could even been a drone. Whether he meant it was like a sphere-shaped drone, which we've looked in the past and found various people designing them, and also DARPA. I don't think it is. I think it was just a helium balloon, which could be possibly classed as a drone if they put some sort of RC motor on it to move it along the air currents or whatever, or get it in the right position and keep it in buoyancy or whatever, and have solar panels inside that, you know, reflect radar but also can be converted into power. I suppose it's very possible. If that's what he meant, I don't know. But anyway. Just play this. I'll play a clip of it anyway.
What did you see and experience when you were a pilot flying over the Atlantic seaboard?
Yeah, so I'll walk you into how that kind of acquisition works and what my experiences actually were. But when we're flying around the F-18, our primary sensor for tactics and even navigating around and keeping ourselves clear of normal traffic is our radar system. In this case, the APG-79, which we had just upgraded to, we were using that to essentially be able to see all the way out in front of us. And that allows us to see quite a ways out and see pretty small objects. And what we would see initially when we upgraded our radar were objects on our radar's display that we weren't expecting to be in our area. So what this is representing to us is that there's something in front of us at this location that is performing in a certain way. So we can see how fast it's moving, we can see the altitude, we can see which way it's essentially flying, all this kinematic information.
And just to put this in a little further perspective here, we're not talking about something like right in front of you when I'm driving a truck down a highway. We're talking about something 30 miles, 60 miles out in the horizon.
Yeah, exactly. So we haven't really funneled ourselves in yet, but the radar can see quite a ways out, and without really assigning a number to it, it's well beyond what we would call the visual range. I'll say that loosely. And so these are out there. We're primarily interacting with this information on our radar displays. And so that's when we first noticed there was a problem. Eventually, as we flew near these objects with our radars locked onto them, our advanced targeting forward-looking infrared system, or AT FLIR, which is essentially an electro-optical system that has normal camera-like qualities as well as being able to see in the infrared range. And what this was doing is, when we got close enough, we would actually be able to physically see an object on that camera system. And what we were seeing, at least what I saw, was what looked like a single source of IR energy coming from that point.
So IR energy, putting that in layman's terms, it's a source of heat, or rather a differentiation in the temperature from the rest of the environment, yeah?
Correct. Both are generally accurate, and what you described in the latter explanation is how our sensor essentially works on the screen. It's not going to only show heat, it's going to show the background temperature as well as the objects that are relative hot or cold to that object. These objects were presenting as either hot or cold, depending on the scenario. My personal experience, I was often seeing them cold. In other cases, they were hot. Once we got it on that FLIR system, that's when it really confirmed to us that that was a physical object, that that was something that we truly had to respect from a safety standpoint.
Is that true though? Because FLIR is CGI, right? It's taken, it's detecting various radiance of heat, and then it's assigning a color to it. So you can get like a bubble of heat in the sky that can look like maybe a balloon when there's nothing there. And I think that's just false. I thought he would probably understand that though. If you look at heat, you can be mistaken, right? Because it's not actually looking at the optical light coming off it. I thought maybe the radar bouncing off it would prove it was there with the FLIR though. But anyway, I'll leave it there for him. So I just want to point that out. I did post it up on Reddit, but you can see here I only got 2 likes for it and 8 comments on it. I think that we're okay with the comments though. They said they believe him more than Sean Cahill. But there's a lot of people out there defending these pilots. You got to remember though, they're part of the military complex, and some of them are going to be hired to be disinformation, right? And I believe that David Fravor doesn't like most of the other pilots from what I've heard, and especially ones that sort of jumped on the bandwagon into the UFO stuff. Certainly, he didn't have a like for, what's that other guy's name? That only saw it on radar, and when he was talking about hundreds of objects when he didn't see 100 objects from the plane. You get all these drama, even amongst the pilots, I guess. Now I'll come back to that one. We're looking for some UFO stuff. Here we go. So this is another silly one that came out. Here's a clip of a UFO. So straight away, they're claiming it as a UFO. I don't think they should class it as UFO, because everybody sees UFO and they think aliens. So they should say UAP at least, because that's the government's version of it, right? Until it's been analyzed, you can't really say it's a UFO. But you can say it's an anomaly in the sky or whatever. So this comes from Tom DeLong, is it? Originally shared this video. So that guy is, again, comes across as disinformation, doesn't he, Tom DeLong, if he's putting out crap. So let's play the video and have a watch.
Is that?
A cloud in the sky. What is it? CGI.
It's disappeared.
This is the poor editing they do.
Is that?
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with this video. Especially since I've added music to it as well. I said here it looks edited. But as you know, it's really hard to get it to play back properly on X. you can never get it on frames. You can't do a frame step. So obviously they're in a car, and then they see this thing in the sky here, which just looks like a shadow, like a cloud, dark cloud. You can see how out of focus it is, right? Yeah, wouldn't you? If you were serious about UFOs, you would simply stop the car and get out and start filming it, so it's not behind glass at least, and then you can get your focus better, maybe. But yeah, 17-second clip. To me, it kind of looks like a hole in the cloud there. So maybe they're saying, "Oh, what's that strange darkness?" And it got edited after, right? So that might be actually the edge of the clouds here, right? Where you get those little holes in the clouds. See them all the time over here, especially because we're the country of the long white clouds. And then the thing that comes up definitely looks like it's added in because it goes within a few frames. As you can see, it's really hard to get it.
It's disappeared.
It's really hard to pause it on a frame. I think I took 10 minutes to be able to get the snapshot for the thumbnail.
Disappeared.
And about here. There, look. It's really hard to get it as it shows up. It's like one frame and then it's gone. Which is so like you do with CGI rather than something natural. And it's not like it's the same shaped blob that suddenly goes bush. They're trying to say that's a triangle UFO on the side. It even looks more like a cloud there, doesn't it? Look, it's gone. Bang. So yeah, that's just garbage. There's a lot of this that come out this month too. If you have a look at my thumbnail, most of the videos. And A51 agreed with me. It looks edited. But yeah, we'll go through all the crappy ones that come out. Anyway, so someone posted this one up underneath it. This was over a house in Texas. No clue what it was, but you couldn't hear it fly when it left. Okay, let's have a look. Well, it looks like a fair distance away, doesn't it? But I heard in the background a boomp, boomp type sound, which kind of sounds like possibly lightning. Or illumination flares going off. Not parachute ones, but those quick burst ones. For exercises, right? But it looks like a dense cloud there, so without having plain tracking software, it's a bit hard to rule out it being a commercial jet in dense fog. Let's have a look there. Okay, it kind of looks like it could be a side view of a plane with all the landing lights on. That's what you expect. You expect the front wheel landing lights here, side wing lights. Probably not full side on view. It's probably coming slightly this direction, or it's going away from us. But the way that sort of goes off too, it kind of looks like it might be edited. So you can't trust anyone. The fact that it's pulsing too kind of looks like strobe lights. We need the real video, really, so we can see how many frames it's going over. I think it's sped up there. A plane is normally every 1 second, right? 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, and then it goes bump bump, and then disappears. So that sort of rules it out being strobe lights, I think. The last two quick flashes. Could be a distant storm, or it could be LED balloons or anything like that. Jet and dense clouds. Check flight radar 24 is what I said there. But there's a lot of these ones that come out this week and they're just useless. And of course someone added into this one here with a snapshot that they managed to get. Maybe you should not see it through a lamppost. And of course I've been through this before about limitation of CMOS cameras with motion, and so I told him it's a known artifact of CMOS camera speed. So I did actually do a live show months back on that, where I tried to get it with someone filming out the side of the car along the highway. And you could see that the lights of distant buildings would go over front of, what do you call it, street signs. And we know it wasn't faked. The guy was definitely filming outside of the car. Here somewhere. And just recap it. God, we do a lot of stuff, don't we? I don't think it was that far back. Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. They are a wee bit small on the small side though. Let me just have a look. Yeah. Should have been this hard to find it. What's that one? No. We'll have to do a keyword search. Should be able to spot it with the thumbnail though. What's the other one? No. Unbelievable. Somehow I missed it. I'm gonna have to search for a keyword, I think. Here we go. Street sign, there we go. Stop sign, or is it? This one here, I'll post a link to it anyway. Okay. Solid proof of paranormal. I think I debunked that one in the end, didn't I? I think the light, was it the light that was coming on in the bedroom? No, that was the microphone one. turned out to be some sort of strange artifact to do with the firmware and my snoring. Yeah, the lights coming on once the temperature hits below 14 degrees Celsius now, so maybe that light coming on, what we thought was paranormal, is also debunked now. So it looks like it was some sort of fault developing in the circuit board after all. Possibly a capacitor is what we thought. So that's a bit of a shame. But it's a bit strange that fault happened though. At the same time that my phone on the side of the bed was turned on, even though it was turned off, and on the camera app waiting for me to be able to film the light. So that's kind of weird. Whether paranormal broke the light is another question. So we don't really know 100% if it was just hardware though. It still might be related, but I think haven't had anything in 10 months now. Maybe the aliens or the paranormal have abandoned me again. I don't know. Just have to see, you know. You buy all these cameras, it scares them off, I think. So yeah, where was the bookmark for it? As you know, we do cover a lot of topics, so we need to use the bookmarks. So where did we start that one? Oh, a lot of breaks there. I kind of see it. More beat sound on the video. That was the strange sound, yeah, that we're getting. Now the frames with white flash. What was that one? I think that was my bedroom. Some of it's still legit though. Those flashes are light, and some of those orbs are very bright, you know, to be dust. I can't see the guy driving along in the car there. Look at the original video. Camera artifact. Oh, I thought I would have put what odd dust. Cool bell. This must be at the beginning. Let's have a look. You probably remember it.
Okay, the right. Okay, the right, we can see a good example of those UFOs.
Let's see, must be able to get an image here. Oh, here was it? So I was looking at a video of them driving along the highway, and you get lights that's behind the sign appearing in front of it.
But for some reason now it's over the sign.
So where to begin? The hour and was it? Rolling shutter. And just make sure. It's amazing how many people still don't know this stuff, you know. You gotta
Michael
keep
King
on.
donated £4.99 through Super Chat.
Thanks, mate. Hope you can afford it all though. I don't want you going broke.
You get on the Soho images where they got CCD sensors. So this is how these Tic Tacs can appear to be over clouds when they're not. Especially if you digital zoom things at the same time and it's moving. But you can see here these lamps are definitely in front of the trees, and yet the tree looks like it's sort of merged in with the lamp here or over top. Plus you got some motion blur there as well. Although it's very slight, there's not really crisp image, is it? This is a problem with filming with smartphones.
Especially in low light.
So I said to the guy I was going to find him examples, and then he goes and blocks me. You know, so here's the examples of where things appear to be over top or in front when they're actually behind.
Anyway, you can go and rewatch that properly. I got some more images I was going over there by the looks of it. What have we got here? I can't afford it, but I want to do it. Okay, getting more money next payday, so all good. Yeah, I'm still trying to win Lotto, so you don't have to donate. Who knows? I might be able to shout you over to New Zealand. Unfortunately, I didn't win last night, so it was $10 million, and I didn't get a single number. well, I didn't get a single win, I should say. Well, not even a bonus ticket. You know, you only have to get 3 or 4 numbers. It's all geared for the top number, right? I've had 5 numbers before and only got $800. You know, 5 numbers to get all 6 numbers on the bonus thing. It's called. What is it called? Powerball. It's 48 million to 1 odds. And I've got the bonus Powerball with 5 numbers. I only paid $800 or something ridiculous. A lot of other people claimed it with me. That was back when I was at university. That could have changed my life, you know, but it didn't happen. Stephanie, how's it going? Woo Riders DG. What's that stand for? DG? DJ. DG. Powerball here was over $1 billion a few months back. Wow, imagine winning that, eh? But you got to pay tax on that, is it? New Zealand's tax free, which is good. Anyway, I was going to post this thing. Things appearing, things behind, appearing, over signs and lampposts, lampposts. Don't mean it's edited. That's a camera artifact to do with CMOS and how that processes. Well, once the phones get faster though, all that will change. There's a thing called static CCD that they used to use, but that was very power hungry, where it processes in parallel. Well, CMOS is serial. And that's what the problem is with the CMOS. But if you get the serial going super fast, which is getting faster and faster at processing, it's almost going to be like parallel anyway. Before the light moves across to the next sensor as you're moving in the car, it's already processed that frame. But yes, that's about things appearing in front. Whereabouts was that one again? No, not affect that one. So in this case, the lamppost becomes see-through. That's because it's already gone past the sensor and it's created a ghost image. Right, so that lamppost is probably up about here now, or whatever direction it was going. I think it was going that way, wasn't it? Probably there now. So then you're getting the sky illuminating the sensor, so you get the 2 images joined together, if that makes sense. So what to do about speed? Next silly one, is it? UFO recorded from 3 different angles above Pentagon, and DC. Now I've got a feeling this is old one that we looked at also. And so you've got perspective 1 here. So we're looking at this little blob in the sky, I believe. It's a bit like that last one we just looked at, or the last couple we've looked at already. I'll just play it. It's just absolutely ridiculous. They claim it's meant to be over Pentagon. Can you see Pentagon there? Washington DC.
What's that ship? This alien spaceship, I tell you.
Aliens, straight away, aliens. Did I hear the USB drop again? Still streaming alright? When I think I hear a beep noise, sort of worries me. Guess it's working alright. What's that? Black triangle. Well, it actually looks white, doesn't it? A white triangle. Kind of looks like maybe even a cloud, you know? You know, you get those little cloud that could be a puff of smoke. Doesn't even look like a triangle there now, does it? Now, because it's not on YouTube, don't think it is, we can't actually run the filter on it. And more and more people are using stupid Twitter to upload images, and there's not much we can do with the interactive filters. And of course, now we got the black triangle. Is that the same thing, or maybe I was looking in the wrong place before? I don't know.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, but just because.
Okay, so we got the white thing here. Is it just a hole in the cloud? It kind of looks like the cloud coming down here, doesn't it? If we could run it through filters through the whole video, then we could see maybe it could be a reflection going on. So all this here might be off a window, and that might be part of a light as well.
I was talking.
Well, they got cut there. So is this another angle view of it?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, but just because I must.
Okay, this is going to be another one.
Oh man, what is this?
That was something inside the car there, didn't it?
This is a fucking alien invasion.
I gotta throw some F-bombs in there, sorry about that, guys.
You see it?
Lens flare. Are we looking at that there?
Where is it?
No, that's lens flare, it's moving. What are we looking at?
We need the camera.
Okay, we've got something there. There's window screen there. Oh, there was a street sign.
What is this? I mean,
street lamp sofa and blurriness. So I don't know what they're seeing
what the fuck is
or
that?
claiming to see. Could it be just acting? Why not just pull over to the road somewhere and actually start filming it? Can't be very safe staring at the sky and driving along the highway at the same time, can it? So we're looking at this now. Because that looked like a lens flare over there.
Have you lost it?
Look at the warp sign. Oh, there we are. You saw the light in front of the sign there. And those signs look like they're closer to the car, right? That's what happens with that error with the cameras.
Look back! Look back!
This is a stupid video, isn't it? You wouldn't put that up there unless you were also zooming in the corner or what they're meant to be looking at or something. You know, you do something.
I see it. Turn right!
It sounds like acted.
Turn right! You see it!
No, I don't see anything.
Can it be like an ancient god? You know, the stupid words.
Could it be a globe? What are we meant to be looking at? That there?
Slow down, man. Slow down.
Seeing reflections from the dashboard, right? Ah, it's just garbage.
What?
Oh, that. There's phone, reflection. And also another reflection of a phone. Two phones.
It's gone. I don't see it.
I think that looks staged. I don't know about you guys.
You know. No, man.
That one would have been good. That light was through the truck, wasn't it?
You know. No, man.
I can't quite get it. I'm a stupid player. Looked like it was going through the truck. Alright. Maybe at the very end. Could be something there, but again, we're talking about reflections here. So, this is sort of garbage that's coming out. Stage maybe phone app. I couldn't see anything in that one. You're a dildo. Maybe a double ender. Well, what did I say to upset that guy? Best time of all time. Serious ponder on this clip. More garbage. Someone's run some filters on it.
What's that shit?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's just a cloud hole, isn't it?
This alien spaceship, I tell you.
Looks like the cloud is changing its shape now. No full cloud now.
Yes, I'm really sorry, but just because I was talking.
So over that, it's just CGI. I don't trust that one. It may be that she was filming a cloud and then they sort of mucked around with it to make it more triangular looking. Roll down the damn window. Exactly. These are man-made prototypes. Yeah, I got proof of that. What's this one? I caught this at Disclosure 2 event. Exactly what did he capture? A dot in the sky. Wasn't that SpaceX? You know, leftover control SpaceX. Kind of looks like a rocket launch. Where's that one? Yeah, there. Yeah, it could be anything, couldn't it? It's amazing what people think is UFOs out there without doing any investigation. At least check all the apps and launch times of things. The third clip, we didn't see anything. Alright. So I don't know what they're talking about. Someone needs to put up a filtered version. Is that not David Grush nonsense again, is it? 14-year silence. Claim that a 6-man unit saw a hovering octagonal UFO being loaded with weapons. Yeah. Just another story. You can hear the acting in the voices, that's what I think too. You have to be smoking a lot of weed to believe that's a UFO, yeah. There's only one God, is there? I don't know about that either. Maybe there's no gods. Maybe it will figment of everybody's own imagination. Anyway. I told you this week's stuff is really, really bad. And speaking of which, we'll just carry on adding on third face nonsense. So that was on Twitter this week, and this is on third face. We've added commentary. Yeah, Dr. J Radio. Better catch up with the side comments before I move on. Military bases under the ocean. Yeah, there are a few. I don't think they want them known though. Yep, Black Triangle. Need to make some snacks. Yeah, don't talk about food, it's making me hungry. I've been told from a few sources I know in military intel there are. We do believe there are UFOs here, but we don't believe those videos are showing it. Right? That's the difference. I'd been happy with a nice house and a stock of food. Yeah. Stephen B, how's it going? Leon Pilled, thanks for saying hi. First one and only one so far, isn't it? Imagine that amount of money. Wow. Yeah. Talking about the Lotto. Yeah, the winter got to look like winter. I saw that as winter, so because we're talking about food. Got like 600 million take home. 600 million, wow. We had a 50 million jackpot, but I didn't get it. And yeah, I was going to give it away, some of it away, to friends and family here. And also put 20 in compounded bank investment and have the interest paid out. So you got 20 million in the bank, that would give you probably $500,000 from the interest time you pay off the government. They'd probably take half of it probably. So you wouldn't even need to do anything. $500,000 coming in a year just to spend, to live on. You wouldn't probably spend that much to live on. And the other amount I would have built 10 houses and made them into rental properties, probably help out with people looking for places to rent. This is a bit of a problem in New Zealand at the moment. And of course you can get $600 a week rental of a 4-bedroom house here. So that's a lot of money, 10 times that coming in every week. Yeah, you can only dream, I guess. That's how the rich get richer, of course. That's how the Trump did it, you know, buy property, build it up, sell it for more, or rent it out. On to UFOs. Now, okay, what do we got here? Straight away, we got what looks like a Tic Tac.
Credible? Could this be the
Now, whenever you see these blurry Tic Tacs, they often turn out to be planes, and these guys never check the phone apps, the tracking apps, to rule out it being a plane. That looks like a white commercial plane. Looks like it's got stuff happening underneath here, like a wing, engine, tail fin. But it's white jet. Yeah, it sort of blends away.
The smoking broad day.
Kind of looks like a jet to me, and looks like the tail fin going up this way.
Daylight gun footage that.
That looks like a plane turning slightly towards us now.
We've been looking for.
Oh, I double clicked. Let's see. Is it a plane?
We've been seeing Popocatépetl footage for years now, but the broad daylight one, this one's a good one.
We know there's airports all behind this, all around these stupid Mexican volcanoes. And they're actually flying in front or behind.
The phenomenon that we're seeing.
That looks like a small tourist plane.
Right over the mountain, the caldera, as you speak, the volcano, it's active, and that's the most.
It looks like it's going towards the airport there.
Interesting part. Also, usually these sightings, we're seeing it at night. Now we're seeing this crystal.
It's not even close to the volcano, right? Can we see shadow?
Clear, very active spot of UFO activity. Now
there's an airport way over here, right?
We're seeing this, what looks like a cylindrical disc just shooting across the top of the mountain right there, and you can see.
It kind of looks like a plane, a small plane, like I can see the tail fin now, but they won't assume and enhance it, of course. Looks like the tail fin there. It looks like the wing at the top. It kind of looks like a Cessna. Alright, it looks like a Cessna plane there.
See the glint on top of it? Could this be some sort of drone? I don't think so, because this thing's so massive.
If it was a drone, it would simply stop and hover and go left and right and up and down, right? And of course, then you could probably not have to rule out helicopters as well.
That's a big question. Where are we looking?
So what have we got here? Oh, I've got to zoom out a bit again. Mexico.
Or electric energy coming up out of the volcano and recharging with.
Oh, not that stupid woman. I was almost going to say the C word. Electrical energy coming out of the volcano.
So, definitely.
What degrees and qualifications has she got?
Very interesting. I don't think a normal kind of.
I'm a tough woman. I don't think it's a normal plane.
Government craft or airliner would just go right through the smoke like that.
It didn't go through the smoke.
I mean,
there's no sign of it going through the smoke. If it went through the smoke, you'd see disturbance in the smoke, right?
It's like a glint on the top that's very interesting.
She don't know what she's talking about, this girl, and why they have her on there, I don't know. I wonder if people are still complaining about her in the comments. She doesn't add anything to it. Mothership is clearly a block. I suppose we should watch it first before we read the comments. It might ruin it. Let's carry on.
Interesting.
Where's Dr. J? We want Dr. J.
Just like Apollo.
There's Dr. J.
Spot on. These UAPs have been seen going in and out of.
What a shield lawyer working with frauds.
Volcanoes for the longest time, possibly and most likely to get energy.
Most likely to get energy.
First of all, it's not a drone.
Well, if a plane, I don't think a plane's allowed to fly through clouds anyway. You have to be a certain distance away. As it stalls the engines. So it can't possibly be flying through the clouds. So it's got to be an optical illusion.
Or a plane, because he would not be going so close to the smoke. It would blind the pilot or everybody in that matter. But the other
because it's an optical illusion.
interesting thing is, look at the distortion around the craft. That could be...
Oh no! Not the distortion! Yeah, the electrical field! We know the distortion is MP for compression artifacts, because it's so low res.
Now, Cuvier warp bubble, essentially...
We've also got rolling shutter happening, as well as motion blur.
A gravity shield around it, protecting it and allowing it to
Looks like it changed angle here, heading towards us slightly.
go as fast as it can without breaking the sound of speed.
You know, when we're adding some brightness contrast and getting a close-up look on whatever this craft
And it
is.
still looks like it's in front of it, doesn't it?
Like
especially
this,
that
again,
one.
everybody, right?
You know, look at that. It looks like a plane, right? So as soon as they muck around with some filters and color contrast, it sort of pops out. You know, you can see the tail fin going up at the back here. You can see the wing at the top. It's definitely a Cessna, isn't it?
Here, look at that close-up. You do see the particulates kind of coming off the craft. Could this maybe...
could that be engine fumes?
maybe be just a digital...
Or it's just actually motion blur and corruption, of course. Because it's moving across the sensor. Faster than the sensor is processing probably, and I suppose it's not filmed on a smartphone. It's probably on one of those low-grade security cameras that do about 15 frames per second. So you got to allow that in there for some corruption artifacts to follow.
Artifact.
Yeah, he's saying artifacts now. You can see it's artifact because it shows up on one frame and disappears. Oh, okay. Better go back out again. Now let's move past that one. Now this looks like another one of those stupid ones that we saw even last week when they were doing buildings with lights on in low cloud states, right, or foggy states. High rise, high rise. Oh yeah, we can now zoom in a bit and we can see the windows. But we get something strange over here, so... Oh, I'm
lighting up with all kinds of activity.
Now, I've seen stuff like this with high mast lights and car lots, as they call it in America, or parking zones around shopping centres. Oh, looks like I'm getting something to eat. Starving actually. Thanks. Have to try and munch on it between things. So it's a reflection as well. Could always keep that in mind.
Who knows what's going on? The social media.
Is it high or mass lights from a shopping mall? Could be anything like that, really cool.
Over there is suppressed in its own way, but right now we're seeing something out of China that it's kind of hard to explain. Is it some...
So they're out of China. Now, yeah, it kind of looks like it could be a high-rise, couldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it could be what a big building behind. So again, this is where you need the Google Maps, right? This is the area, this is where they're standing, this is the overhead map. And let's do a street view of the daytime when it's not foggy and overlay things, right? That's how you would do it properly on a proper UFO channel or investigation channel, right?
Building obscured.
It looks like a building now, doesn't it? Looks like the top of the thing of the building there. little squares like windows. Got spotlight beams coming off, which you normally get on top of these high rises. They must like these ones. They did one like last week, which looked like a TR-3B, right?
In the fog bank back there, or we're looking at some kind of large craft just hovering over some Chinese city here, Brent? Yeah, this guy that...
Notice how it sort of looked darky here too.
Got this shot. He's doing a phenomenal job. He's recognizing something that's not normal. Normal. That's what I like, and that's what we're all questioning here. What are we looking at? We're seeing this illuminated object above the building. Almost looks like there's a beam coming down from this. Could this be some sort of large craft, or just like Blake said, could it be maybe a building kind of fogged out and we're not seeing the structure of it, and we're just seeing the illuminating lights maybe of the sun reflecting off the building?
So yeah, what do you think? I'm just munching on stuff from muting the mic while we're watching. Okay, he's back. So what do you reckon? What do you reckon most likely here?
Who knows? But I'm looking at something that's a phenomenon. If I saw this, I would share it. I'd film it, because we just want to know.
Yeah, it's incredible the way this is kind of the lights are kind of coming through the mist here. It really almost looks like an interdimensional tear or some sort of thing coming in.
Interdimensional, yeah, that's so funny.
From another dimension, but you know, it makes me wonder, is it you know, like Brent just said, light coming, you know, from some other buildings, but you know, it definitely looks like very lit up in a strange way, where it almost looks like there's this like weird like plasmic stuff around it or something. And it also makes me wonder if maybe
that girl's cracking me up. This is where I got the microphone muted. Interdimensional plasma field. Nah, it's got to be a high rise, I reckon. Look. This is where we can run the filters through, because they're not going to do it. That's that will look interesting. Okay, let's just play it with that.
maybe it's like a 4D hologram type technology being tested out. Not sure. What are your thoughts, Dr. J?
4D hologram. That girl, I don't know what's in the head. She's gonna go. Look, I didn't mute myself. I think she wants to be an actor or something. She's hanging around with that Dr. Skinner guy.
Jay?
You know, I'm glad you mentioned the last part. Could it be some sort of technology that's being tested? Because one of the things that came to mind, is this an ARV, alien reproduction vehicle? The other point that everybody has made so far is this like a glitch in the matrix sort of city in the sky illusion? I don't think so. This looks like a large craft. At first, I thought maybe it's multiple, but on second, third, and fourth examination, this looks like one giant one. And as Blake was saying, shooting a beam down and outwardly as well, upward, up to the top left and to the top right.
You know, when we're talking about massive UFO sightings, if this indeed is an object and it's one piece, it's as big as a
I'm just eating, sorry. I think we'll get past that one. I think we've had enough of their bullshit. It's so funny.
a building. We need to get some side-by-side comparison.
Yeah, why don't you get Google Maps, you know, Street View and stuff, you know, it's not too hard, is it? Like, but what was the location? I don't think it was ever mentioned in the videos, right? Typical, no date, time, location, the basic information that you should be on every video. And what are we saying down here? Hold me, love me. Yes, we need lots more love in the world, don't we? Almost looks like construction lights on top of a new building. Yes, that could be cranes. It could be a crane. That's what I was thinking just at the end there when I was playing around with the filters. It could be some building lights and on top is some cranes that are moving around or whatever. We've had lots of those over the past. On to the next stupid one, I guess.
Que é aquilo, cara?
Some side-by-side comparisons. There's something very strange, a bluish. Not exactly sure. Bioluminescent. Your opinions, if you've seen anything like
comes to mind for me is definitely
It was saying shooting a beam down.
Indeed is clear day and confirmed that there is no building. Right, we're putting this out right here at third phase.
Alá, luz. Que luz louca, mano. Ah, o sol morreu, foi pra lá, não foi pra cá, não. O sol morre lá. O sol se pôs lá, ó. Que luz é aquela ali? Vai diminuindo. Olha lá, no meio do nada. Doideira. Vou usar ali.
So, what do you think on that one? Looks like lights under the water, right? But that again looks like it could be under the sea divers on an oil platform, maybe. Again, we've got no location, right? But it sounds like it might be Florida. What was the accents there?
Ah, o sol morreu, foi pra lá, não foi pra cá, não. O sol morre lá, o sol se...
That's Spanish, isn't it? Could be down at Florida there. Could be like one of those boats that fill up water and goes underwater slightly. When they start doing these, they've got these like these test oil rigs that go vertical. The ship actually goes vertical. And they can do some drilling.
Pois lá, ó. aquela ali.
Vai diminuindo.
Olha lá.
I know, it's another stupid video, isn't it? This is what we get on UFO channels now. So they're gonna say this is a USO, obviously. Which it could be. It could be the manta ray they're testing. See how much they can illuminate around it. Who knows? Could be a normal submarine. It could be anything like that. Does it look like it's on shallow land there, though?
No meio do nada.
Again, this is where we need the maps and stuff, right? Could have been a boat that sank and it's got the lights on still. I don't think it's the lights coming from the sky though. It's not like a beam of light from the sun, but it could be, I suppose. Looks like it might be an overcast, stormy sky where you get a breakthrough in the clouds and we're just not seeing the sun shine through a break in the clouds there onto the surface of the sea, right? Again, I might have to run through some filters on that one. Yeah, just go full screen again.
What are we seeing here? This is mind-blowing footage that
What we seeing? Mind-blowing footage! So that's quite interesting now with the filters amped up, the saturation and all that. Definitely looks like underwater lights, right? Doesn't look like it's coming from the sky. Now, does it?
I've been seeing lately around the world. People on fishing boats, ocean liners, literally have been seeing lights coming from the bottom of the ocean to the surface. Is this a USO surfacing? What do you think, Blake? I mean, what else could it be?
Well, we're looking at
a USO surfacing. What did I tell you?
at the luminance underneath the ocean, and it's off at a distance. I would say almost a half a mile out
well, it's
there.
Not. It's not bioluminescence because it's the wrong color. That's normally a green-blue color. Could it be an underground volcano there? It depends where the location is, you know.
Illumination underneath the water. It has to be. Very bright. I'm saying maybe 10,000, maybe 40,000 lumens, whatever it is. I haven't seen anything quite like this. Could it be some kind of submersible underneath with some LED lights? I'm not sure. It seems like these guys are out in the middle of the ocean. You can see the panning left to right. They're out there in deep sea. What the heck is this?
Yeah, you could actually see the sun rising or setting. We don't know what time of day this was captured, but some people might speculate that this could be the sun shining on the ocean, but you can see the sun was setting. There's no other light in the area that's matching this kind of source of brilliance. We're seeing something that's illuminating the ocean from some distance. Could this be, it almost looks like a stadium underneath the water itself. This thing would be massive, way bigger than any Russian submarine or American submarine. This thing, whatever's lighting up underneath the ocean, is something that we need to speculate on.
You know, the first thing that comes to mind for me is definitely USO, and it's definitely...
That girl was just a crack up. First thing to mind, USO.
Really incredible to see this light that's so large coming up on the surface here. And it makes me wonder, I know our government has been working on some new craft, like such as this manta-shaped craft.
Yeah, I should bring that up.
Which is basically a USO, you know, it goes under the ocean. It's kind of manta-shaped. It's really interesting. But, you know, there's a lot of new things that are definitely being worked on by foreign powers around the world right now. But I think, you know, just take a look at the underwater bases that people have been finding around the world, especially the one outside Point Doom that everyone always talks about that seems to be miles wide. I mean, maybe there's something that's been
So it's all speculation here. We've got no information to go on again.
Here for a long time that, you know, was here before our civilization is still around. Who knows?
I personally don't think that this has always been seen, because this would have been captured at the same spot time and time again.
It's like take a video, remove all the information, and just talk shit about it.
Yes, this is exactly what Blake was saying. Look at the lumens. You have water with light going through it. Usually water would dissipate the light at a certain distance. This has to be so intense, and obviously is to the point that you have the fishermen wanting to photograph it, to videotape it, and asking themselves...
Because they probably know what it is, that's right. Right, I've eaten my food, almost.
Das ist kein Riesenrad, das ist in Wasser drinne.
I told you this week's videos are really good. So what are we looking at here? Really blurry blob out in the water. What do you think of that one is?
Now, we're talking about biological UFOs. This one is one of those representations that we're looking at. When we're going to get some close-ups, some side-by-side comparisons, there's something very strange, a bluish sphere just hovering above the surface of the ocean.
How do you know that's hovering above the ocean? Where's the sea and where's the clouds? It's probably a fishing kite though. They tend to be spheres and have a rectangle kite behind it that keeps it in the same location pretty much against the wind. And the balloon just takes the weight of the fishing hooks.
Again, more videos coming in with regards to weird stuff.
No more.
Yeah. Around big bodies of water. The Pacific.
There we got a submarine. Well, they haven't got the right screen. How do I minimize it? Let's shrink it down again. What do we get here? Realistic PN. Welcome to the channel. Not sure what's going on with Rumble likes. They come and go, but looks for yeah, Rumble's doing something. Hit a like on some of the channels out there, guys. On the domains, I mean. Got to get more than one so we can just prove it's working alright. It takes a lot of power to make light spread underwater. See clarity. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's too far into the water there though, does it? And the water is quite clear in places. That lady in the apartment's voiceover is practicing for CNN, I reckon. How to sound like a Serb Israel. Yeah. Yeah, you got that right. Almost looks like construction. Yeah, okay, we got that. Okay, so this one here, again, it's going to be unknown because we ain't got enough information to go on.
Pacific, Atlantic, lakes, whatever. There's something going on. Are they hiding beneath?
Does look like it's got a square bit behind a circular bit, which could be a balloon. You know, fishing kites, they're pretty common, you know. They're towing behind the boats, so they have a kite as well. They have a helium balloon that lifts it up with all the hooks and bait on. And they got some sort of release system. Once they get a big fish on, they release it. And they got a square bit behind that keeps it up at a certain angle while they're towing it along. And they can have LEDs on it too. Okay, let's see what we got here. Like I was saying, so that's a fishing kite. Looks like a regular kite, that one though. So that's a triangle one with multiple hooks on it, and here's the square ones I'm talking about. Triangle one again, a square one here, a square one there, a square one on that one. Yeah, it's a good decent feed there, you know. Get a few feeds out of that for a family, wouldn't you? Stingray. So where's the one with the helium balloon on it as well? Oh, here we go. This one's got a helium balloon on it. I guess it depends on how strong the wind is, I guess. I see they use fairly bright colours there, but if you've got the sun reflecting off that, you're probably not going to get the colour. You're probably going to get an overexposed white light from the sun. Now here's a white one here. Speaking of white, it's going to be more reflective. So is that what we're looking at? I don't know, but it's one possibility. Is there a boat? Can we see a boat out in the water? I think they just use it on boats. I'm not, apart from the triangle one, so I think they might use it on shoreline. Is that shoreline? Yeah, the triangle ones are used like shoreline, and the square ones are used on boat for some reason. I'm not sure why the square or triangle. You can see that the wind's blowing into each of those folds. Maybe it's more stable, you know, because it's equal, you know, on all dimensions here. And of course you got the fancy ones, the fish kites. They also can hang hooks of them as well. So that means you can get your hook out way past all the breakwaters, right? So you can use a kite and a balloon, drifts it out, and you get the hook in front of the fish. Oh, I used to like fishing. We used to do fishing quite a lot. Who out there likes fishing and getting your own dinner? That used to be a lot of fun.
Beneath us all the time. Like, look at this thing. We're getting this close up. I can't explain what we're looking at. It definitely looks like a bioluminescent sphere here.
Yeah, I was.
What's she going to say, you reckon? Yeah, I think it's a one of the orbs from the Middle East.
Wondering, looking at this, if actually, you know, it's something that's partially submerged out in the distance. I mean, I kind of wondered if it was a beach ball at first, but when you look at it closer, it definitely looks very bioluminescent in nature. I mean, I don't think it's like a neon beach ball. I mean, because it has this like kind of glowing.
She almost sounds like she's laughing there. She's even laughing at her own BS
Effect to it. It's definitely not just like some regular material object.
But the thing is it in the sky? It's a bit hard to tell. Is there a boat here or something here? Let me see a line going to it.
And it almost makes me wonder if it's plasmic in nature.
Now it looks like that's blowing around on the winds there, which you get with a kite and a balloon kite combo.
Yeah, Paula, good points. That
could that be the edge of the beach going around the bay, right? You're on one side of the bay and that's the other side of the bay. It's a bit hard to tell without a map again.
This close.
So there's the beach here, but looks like the beach might go around in a circle there, and that might be just a big, what you call bay. Looks very calm there. And that looks like the clouds on the other side of a land spit, or whatever they call it. And there's the clouds here. Now let's just run that through filters. Again. There we go, we can get the clouds to pop a bit now.
What's up? It makes you scratch your head, like you just said right there. It looks like it's slightly submerged, dipped in.
Did I see something dangling there before? Looked like a flash of light.
To the lake or the ocean, whatever we're looking at. You can kind of see transparency through it too as well.
Look like there's some, so as they're pulling away there, look like some cables hanging down.
And it's so far off, this wouldn't be your average beach ball that you're kicking on the beach. This thing's so massive because of the distance that we're looking at. I would estimate it to be maybe the size of a pretty good house, or maybe a bus. Hard
to bus.
telling, but this thing's big. And what we're looking at, again, is a phenomenon. Dr. J.
Yeah, make it say on. You're absolutely right. It's definitely large. It's definitely not a beach ball. And when you look at the shape, it looks more like a cylinder with being roundish on the top, or maybe even like an egg. What's interesting is what's in the middle. You know, what's that black part in the middle? Is it one of those spheres that has...
Definitely looks like it's three-dimensional there. Now I've sort of played around with the colours there. It's got a strange compression artifact around it. It kind of looks more like a land mess, this here, doesn't it? Looks like a beach. This is why we need to pan back and actually see, you know, pan left and right and get a map and stuff.
Black right in the middle that a lot of people are reporting around the world. And like Apollo said, is this a U.S. so that's partly in the water, partly out of the water? This kind of reminds me what Commander Fravor was talking about.
I tell you, the videos are getting worse for UFOs. So that's that. Absolute joke. Oh, right, I was meant to look at this. Oh, to put up some more since we've been looking. So that was that one. Breaking news 6 days ago. Looks like I updated the page. I must have had an old page. Let's have a look at the comments. So did anyone else ask from the location, time and date? Mothership is clearly a block of apartments behind what looks like fog mists. Yeah, probably. The mothership is simply a building in the background. Yeah. Sorry, but the light part of the volcano is moving, but not the dark part. I'm not sure what that means. They're saying it's CGI, are they? Images are superimposed. Wrong, thanks for watching, said face. It's a camera effect having to do with bright lights. And you noticed that too. That was going back to this one.
Active spot of UFO activity. Now we're seeing this, what looks like a
I'm not sure what part the
cylindrical disc just shooting across the top of the mountain right there, and you can see the glint on top of it. Could this be some sort of drone? I don't think so, because this thing's so massive.
Could it be some sort of small plane? Yes. Looks like
that's a big question.
A legit cam to me. I'm not sure what these people are talking about here, but they haven't got a timestamp, so we can't sort of pin it. The first one is a chopper with compression artifacts, and that's the plane. Volcanic ash destroys jet engines, correct. Clogs the air filters. Artificial sun needs a place to rest too. Nut job. Possibly we're looking through fog and the lights from buildings. Yeah. Why would there be lights on in the building in the daytime? Why? Well, if it's a building site, could be setting up lighting inside. And it could be crane lights on top. There's always, the crane lights are always on. Why aren't there lights on in the other buildings around it? Well, they were. At the very front, we zoomed in through this fog so you can see lights on. I have seen the sea lit up like that at night when there was algae in the water, which were luminescent. I don't think it's luminescent. It's the wrong colour. The sphere in the ocean looks to me like one of those clear balls that people get into. Alright, so that's what about that one where you get into it and you run on the surface with it or over the water. A bit risky though. But it could be. It could have blown off the shore and gotten into the water. And it's blowing around, right? So I'm not paying attention. Yeah, Apollo. It went through the smoke. No, it didn't. Laugh out loud. So no one that doesn't believe her. First one is fake video, Chinese plasma. First one. Chinese plasma ball, that is cooling off. Their base, yes. I'm not sure what they're talking about there. The first one was the plane. Do explain, yeah, exactly. The mountain in the background is moving about independent of the smoke clouds. I didn't see that. The mountain is shaking around. Not sure if this is a distortion. I didn't see that. Shaking around. Do you see shaking around?
Question, what are we looking at?
Yeah, what I think is incredible about
I think it's just the poor editing.
this is how is it going through the actual smoke, like right over the caldera.
I kind of look like autofocus to me, like it's trying to autofocus.
Could this be some sort of drone? I don't think so, because this thing's so massive. That's a big question. What are we looking at?
See the wobble we're having in here? I think it's just an artifact where it's trying to autofocus, because you've got this thing moving through the scene, and it's trying to figure out the best autofocus.
Yeah, what I think is incredible about this is how is it going through
So I think it might be an artifact because of it's trying to autofocus on the steam. Yeah, it's going in and out all the time because steam's a bit hard to autofocus on because it's three-dimensional and it's the way it's moving. Let's have a look at the other comments here. Video Mexican with volcano. Yes, it looks like to me a craft that's actually spinning. No, that's because of motion blur and rolling shutter, which will probably be left to right on that security camera, and of course low frame rates. Cynical disc question mark. Yeah, imagination you need. This was my favorite channel during 2020. Really. The Chinese one is nothing more than a very tall building. Yeah. Dr. J on UFO over volcano. Without breaking the sound of speed. Laughing out loud. I'm not sure what he's on about. 20 minutes later, I'm still dying from laughter. Yeah, we laugh at Dr. J too. China one, high-rise building, yeah. The giant bug people. Piezoelectric effects. So these people watch it to have a laugh at, or they're actually looking for serious UFO videos? Because I just don't understand it. At least they're not deleting all comments like they used to, where people put suggestions up. I'd like to see their block list. I know I'm in it. But yeah, how many millions of people would be in the block list on their site? So let's see, they put up a few more since then too. There's the other building one. Stingray. You won't believe your eyes. No, we won't. Talk about clickbait titles. Let's have a look. So let's see some posts here. Right, no, I read those ones.
Welcome back to Third Phase of Moon. Blake Cousins along
with a bunch of idiots.
Just don't know. This is a phenomenon.
Maybe I should have done my channel on a parody of Third Phase and just taken the mickey out of them. They'll probably sue me left, right, and centre.
This is phenomenal footage.
Dr. J again. Phenomenal footage. Doesn't he say that with all the videos he sees? Is he like super gullible? And he's a lawyer. I wouldn't want him as a lawyer if he's that super gullible, right? You certainly wouldn't want him on a jury service that believes everything the CNN tells him about Trump or whatever. Hey.
Over Croatia. We haven't been getting much for.
Almost looks like it's reflecting off water here, so is it one of these strange perspectives where we got the sea behind with the sky? So is that simply just a boat on the water, like a fishing fleet or whatever?
Because a lot of people don't seem to be submitting it.
See that there? It looks like a reflection of water, doesn't it? Again, let's run that through some filters. Yeah. Okay. Boost up the gamma saturation, I mean. Let's try that.
But this looks like a blue TR3B. The question is it ours or is it ET?
Yeah, that's the big question, Dr. J. Again, we're looking.
So again, we've got no map.
Looking at this, and to me, it seems like it looks like a craft.
Looks like fishing boats. Well, could it be a high mast light? So let's
Up
just
there,
keep on
like,
going.
you can see it just hovering, and
High mast light.
I would have to speculate that it's about 40 to 50.
Oh, here we go. That's a lot of lights to cause strangeness. So where's that? What's that say there?
Feet in length, and it almost resembles this blue TR3B just hovering over the city. And again,
that looks like a reflection of high mass lights then, doesn't it? Look at all the light saturation here. That's because we got filters on, right? So we're amping up stuff from that level.
Yeah, that's the big question, Dr. J. Again, we're looking at this, and to me, it seems like it looks like a craft up there. Like,
looks like a light bulb. Some connection points and a light bulb going that way.
you can see it just hovering, and I would have to speculate that it's about 40 to 50.
Man, there's a lot of light saturation. Are we looking at this up here?
50 feet in.
That looks like sped up there, doesn't it? That looks like a plane in the sky or a boat behind.
Length, and it almost resembles this blue TR. B just hovering over the.
Look at the beam of light on this over here. So now we need to play around with the saturation on that one. Kind of looks like the moon behind a cloud there to me, but... well, there's a high mask light here. Reflection off a lens. And it looks like two bulbs, doesn't it, on the street lamps here. Almost look like TR3Bs, these lights, don't they?
The city, and again, the evidence that backs it up with the multiple cameras, the security cams capturing this.
Not from hidden underbelly promotion. Look at all the light saturation here, though. Reflecting off the street windows. That's going to show up as an artifact on the camera lens. Look. It's going to be this.
The same anomaly is quite amazing, but how it just parked over the city and remained stable.
Let's go full screen on it. Man, there's a lot of lights here, and they do look like triangle. Oh, there you go. There's your three lights. 1, 2, 3. And this reflects off the lens into the sky. So it's going to be off this here.
Stationary for a moment of time. This isn't
dimming down, is it?
A celestial event. This thing parked itself right
We're saying up here
above Croatia, and there's the evidence. The 4 angles side by side. Again, more.
Still kind of looks like a cloud though. That one. Like to shrink it back down again. Let's have a look. Just look like an illuminated cloud, doesn't it? Now look at all the white light bouncing off these buildings. That's got to be a reflection. All this different shapes here. All that light bouncing back at the camera lens. Where's that one? It looks like three. Look like that street light with the three bulbs on it, right? Going that way, going that way.
More videos. Buckle up. Let's just roll it.
Yeah, not happy with this one. That one's really overexposed.
What the heck is going on, Brent? Your thoughts on this?
Yeah, look at all the light there. Does it look like building, probably reflecting off what angle we're looking at? Looks like these windows here, doesn't it? Window, window, window. Then something next to it lower down. Looks like something here. So it could be these ones here reflecting up on the screen. Yeah. There we go. It's from the camera. Cam.
Dang! Did you just see that? The whole place just lit up blue, and
so where's it meant to show up here?
Then this thing just.
And then that looked like a flash, like I think it's sped up because it's on a cam, isn't it? It's sped up.
Parks along the city.
There we go. We're in there. You know, you saw the light suddenly go up to it. Where's the timestamps on it? Is he going to get timestamps? Then we can see how much it was sped up by.
Over Croatia. It's amazing.
70 reflection points here. It's hard to work out which one it's going to come from. It's this crappy video. It's a reflection, very short, and it's been mucked around with time lapsed. What looks of it? What have we got here? Yes, this has got hasn't got the actual timestamp of the clock of the video.
Is going on, Brent? Your thoughts in this one? Dang! Did you just see that? The whole place just lit up blue, and then this thing just parks along the city over. Croatia. It's amazing. The hidden underbelly did a.
Can't trust anything that guy does. Anyway, let's move on.
Phenomenon.
Okay, we've got no reference points. Okay, we've got a traffic power line.
A third angle.
It's SpaceX.
Brent, do you have any background on this?
Yeah, this was taken over the city, the country.
The city or the country?
Of Italy, and people were...
That's not a city, mate. This could be SpaceX then, or International Space Station even.
Seeing this, and people were just fascinated about what was going on. This is what really captures the eye. Listen.
Io sto filmando, ma perché qualcosa è trasparente.
Another dot in the sky, it could be anything. No plane radar used, no space tracking used. It's so annoying, isn't it?
Cioè, trasparente si vedeva prima la stella, però...
Okay, it looks like a bit of lens flare there happening as well.
Vedi, sul lato si vede che c'ha qualcosa come una luce. Wow, è una cosa incredibile.
Of course, he's moving the phone all the time too.
Raga, ma che cazzo è? Porca droga.
It so looks like SpaceX, doesn't it? Separation happening.
Che cazzo è?
Have we got a date and time?
What is that? I'm so confused.
Again, multiple angles coming in from Italy.
Italy, have we got a timestamp on it?
Of the same phenomenon. People are just bewildered. What the heck is going on here?
What is that? It has some radar jamming. And look, there's something hovering over the cloud.
Yeah. There is something up above it, you're right.
What was that line?
Now, this one really captures our eye. We're going to get a close-up look of another person that was
lens flare.
There that captured it. Watch the enhancement. We're going to look at something quite special. Whatever is going on in the sky, it reveals...
He laughs. See the little chuckle? He knows exactly what it is. I bet it's SpaceX. Have we got a date on any of those videos? What was the date on that?
Now, this one really captured...
Jamming the radar.
Ma che cazzo è?
No date and time, is there? You know why they do that, don't you?
Ma perché qualcosa è trasparente. Cioè, trasparente si vedeva prima la stella, però vedi, sul lato si vede che c'ha qualcosa come...
So it's going to be another frustrating video. We've got no date and timestamp. Have they listed any of their sources? No. We don't even know if it's morning or nighttime or whatever. Early morning.
Wow, è una cosa incredibile. Raga, ma che cazzo è?
We don't even know what year it is, you know. we got no information.
Porca droga, che cazzo è?
What is that?
Captures our eye. We're going to get a close-up look of another person that was there that captured it. What?
That's annoying, guys. Tell us the date, time. I still want to look this one up, but it looks like we're not going to get it. We got some other bullshit coming up in a minute too. I don't think I saw any date and time on that.
Enhancement, as we're looking at this, I still don't have an explanation. Again, the third anomaly, as Dr. J just stated. Guys, give us an opinion.
This could be a plane, it could be anything, right?
Or is it a third UFO?
You know, the enhancement, as we're looking at this, I still don't have an explanation. Again, the third anomaly, as Dr. J just...
You know, SpaceX does break up into various bits, though. Got no date and time on it, though. Let's see. Italy. Got sneezes now. Italy. 2024. Let's put all we've got to go on. Starlink. So it could be releasing Starlink satellites June. In Italy. Okay. What's the SpaceX launches in July? I don't know if we can get any ones of video that matches what we just seen. Images. Ground-based snaps. We want something so you can get the skies. So there's a typical SpaceX there. Probably best for video. Okay, what's that one there? This is space. Astronauts from Turkey, Sweden. 4th test, June. It's on Facebook. Scum. Okay, let's put in UFO. To launch Interstellar Space Agency satellites. When was that? Tampa Bay. SpaceX. March. No. Shot flow saucer. No. Rocket debris. So could it be that? When was that? That was March. That was ages ago. I did put 24 there. I have to put it in quotes probably. Yeah, I think we're going to need more information to bust that one. I'm hoping that we could come across the image very quickly that looked like what we were seeing. It's not looking very promising. No, too hard without more information.
Stated, guys, give us an opinion. Italy is lighting up.
Can we read the comments there? Maybe someone's talked about it. Italian and what was filmed in those days followed multiple sightings from The north to the south. Some newspapers. I suppose if we could search in Italian language, we might find something. Some newspapers spoke about it just as there was talk of the sky clouded by a strange fog. Same misfilmed. I suppose you're not going to get any sensible answer here then. The cause has been given to fires to sunrise by strong winds. Don't like that one. Ah, there we go. I'm correct again. Here in Greece, article says it's SpaceX rocket. If that's a rocket, what is the other light that approaches it? Well, you know, they normally send up sometimes a fighter jet to, you know, observe it, right? To document it. As always, I don't think so. How Third Face has 800,000 followers is beyond me. It was beyond me too, mate. Please, someone explain it. Got to be paying for it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought maybe they bought a lot of those subs and just buy a few each month. Or get someone to buy it for you, so you sort of like can't be related to your bank accounts directly, right? The scar over Italy could be Dreadnought, or better known as the Dreadnought. Is that a SpaceX thing? I don't know. I could at least put whether it's SpaceX. Have they got another one that's called the Dreadnought now? Sounds like a cool name anyway. Cool name for a rocket. There we go. No, that looks like a ship. But I suppose it could be a spaceship too. No, I don't think it's that one. Nothing about SpaceX there. Battleship. Let's put SpaceX in. There's Starship. Falcon. No. Looks like they don't have anything called that. Alright, what's this one? Reusable rocketry and the Dreadnought. Phenomenon. But SpaceX will have plenty of money and lots of very bright, motivated people. I expect them to continuously improve starships. What's that got to do with Dreadnought? 2 years ago. I'm confused. Is it like a ship they launch it from, maybe, you know, on the sea? Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know. Too much reading there. Okay, this keep looking. You're missing the triangle in the sky. Oh, there's a triangle, was it? Great video. Really? Cousin Bros, can you go on the Confessionals podcast? Put you up to a lie detector. Make yourself confess. Maybe these blurry white anomaly was mistaken for angels. Oh, I suppose we've got to keep on watching for the rest of the garbage. And move on to other topics here.
If anybody around this area
Ranch,
captured the same phenomenon,
there we
contact
go
us. Now, let's roll the next video right now.
2.5 hours, is it?
All right, we got a broad.
Okay, that looks like one of these character balloons, like the or hot air balloon.
Daylight sighting of something that could.
There's little feet on it. What is it? A Minnon, what they call them?
Be speculated as something biological.
No, it's not. It's a character balloon. Come on. Could it be that witchy balloon? It's a character balloon, right? Like, Minion? How do you say it? Feeling balloon. But it's got little skinny legs coming down. Yeah, it's fairly big. It's what you can get fairly big ones. It's not that one though. But it's going to be a character balloon. Could be the witch one. Let's see, witch. Could be the witch one again. With the feet hanging down. Let's have a look at it again. It's like a skinny leg with something sticking on the end. Yeah, it looks like a triangle bit. Was there a triangle bit on that one? Yep, triangle bit. Could be the witch one again.
I'm not sure. It's very bizarre. It's broad daylight. We thought we should share it with you. There's a lot of talk in the...
Looks like it's rotated now, right? So it looks like a humanoid shape.
News and people talking with regards to these UFOs being possible life forms. Brent, your thoughts here?
Come on, you got to say it's a character balloon, guys. If you're a really credible channel, you'd have to say, well, I think it's a character balloon. Right, so which triangle skirt going up to the head? What's the head like again? Got a little hat on it. I haven't got too many pictures of it though. There's a few more here. That one's got something dangling down in the middle. Alright, looks like it might be something where you blow it up. So he's got a penis. What else would have legs dangling down with a triangle, but it kind of matches that though.
Yeah, this one's kind of weird. We're looking at this. The close-ups are good. We're going to get some good enhancements just to share with everybody.
Oh, good.
See these appendages.
Okay. Spiky bits up the top here. Where is it again? Yeah, look, spiky bits. That one in the middle. Still not good enough to really match it.
Is dropping off of it, and it's morphine. It doesn't seem like your typical.
We've got a lot of compression artifacts there, motion.
A band of balloons that are moving or drifting.
There's not a band of balloons, there's a single one.
In the wind, it seems like it's steady and it's just odd. Your thoughts, Dr. J?
It's interesting. It's definitely not balloons.
And definitely not balloons. I'm a lawyer. I know.
Impression was, this looks like a bell-shaped object from World War II in Germany. The bell-shaped craft. However, the
it's
wonder
Glock bell, whatever it's called. These guys are shills to behold, right? Hey, we got some new comments here. Telmet, how's it going? How do they just not give sources, dates and times? I know, it's really frustrating, isn't it? Because they know Paul will come along and debunk it and actually find the actual exact thing it was, you know, like a SpaceX launch or whatever. Can't give the dates and times. It's stupid, isn't it? We don't even know the locations.
However, like you said, Brett, it is morphing. Is this a biological entity floating in the sky?
How can they be so? Can it be so stupid? You know, it's morphing. You know, it's so low res and compression artifacts and motion.
And those are like sort of short.
It's a limitation when you get down to pixels like that with the background versus the clouds behind it. It can sort of mess up the compression algorithm a wee bit.
The fact that it's changing shape is why I tend to believe it's possibly an EV.
A balloon! Anything changes shape is generally a balloon.
Of course, distortions from gravity are causing it to look like it's morphing.
What?
Distortions from gravity. Right, you're sucking in the light, so you're not seeing the light properly. Is it like a black hole? Yeah, they talk other shit, don't they?
The heck? Now, even more videos. South America, listen up.
Oh, they didn't stay long on that one then. I think my witch balloon nailed that one. It looked like a witch balloon. I closed it down today. Was it got one? The scrolly thing's not working. So yeah, we're going to close that one as the witch balloon is most likely. It had the right sort of shaped feet at least. Now on to South America. Somewhere in South America. What's that say there? Can you even read it? Looks like it's 2024 at least. 19th of June, is it? Junio. At least we can actually get something off this one. Looks like a location there. What's that one say there? Marleno. Banana. It looks like city name, place name, I don't know. But at least we got some information on that one, if you can zoom in on it. Okay. Sounds like it's being filmed through glass. Sounds like it's in a big empty room, like a restaurant.
Did something just flash over Mexico, South America?
That didn't sound like it was Mexico though, did it? That location. South America.
I'm not exactly sure. It's something that's spherical. It looks like a saucer just above the clouds.
It looks like a lightning flash, doesn't it?
Pulsating, just hanging up there. Are we looking?
And could it be a LED balloon?
At some kind of massive mothership just above these people's
mothership, straight for a mothership. Yeah, so it looks like a mothership to me, you know, straight out Close Encounters.
heads, and they're capturing it on video, or is this some kind of optical illusion? I'm not sure.
I don't know, it could be like a transformer on a hillside that's sort of flickering, right? Because it's on fire.
Sure. Yeah, Blake, that's a big question. It seems like people...
See, that looks like a transformer explosion there, doesn't it? We got a tree in the way here. It's so low pixels, I don't even know why they even bother putting this one on.
People on the ground are convinced that something's actually happening up in the sky. That's the important part. But we could speculate, could this maybe be some sort of projection being...
Looks like a load of clouds here. It could be a mountain range behind. Lots of possibilities.
Into the sky upon the clouds. But let's just say if there's something within these clouds that's creating this light and kind of blows up with this sporadic light of blue.
So what do you reckon they're going to say about that one, the experts?
Dr. J, what do you reckon? Yeah, don't think of some light. It's not regular enough.
It could be like a lamp on a street that's sort of flickering on and off, right, in the fog. Strange.
Right at the end. This is fascinating. If you capture this kind of stuff, send it right here at Third Phase Moon. John, what is this?
This again is also mind-blowing. At first glance, I thought, okay.
Doesn't take much to blow his mind.
Yeah, Blake, it reminds us when we're in the back room together. Blew my mind.
Maybe we're seeing something natural, like an electrical storm with light. But no.
Oh, I thought he was going to say electrical explosion, but no, he didn't.
That's not what's happening. If you look around, this is the only thing that seems to be flashing. And each time it flashes, you can see it's pretty much the same shape. The lights appear in the same places, which tends to make me think that this is a structured craft. Possibly it's coming...
Structured craft. Is it the same shape though? Let's really look at it.
Sense that something's actually happening up in the sky. That's the important part. But we can speculate. Could this maybe
we got
be
no
some
way
sort of
knowing
projection being...
Where does it start going? Yeah, somewhere. Yeah.
Did something just flash over Mexico, South America? I'm not exactly sure.
Is it South America or Middle America?
It's something that's spherical. It looks like a saucer just above the clouds.
I'll just try to get the shape of it when it gets really bright. And that. Yeah. Forgot about this, I think.
Yeah, Blake, that's a big question. It seems like...
just step back and forth on that one. They don't stay on it very long. They don't sort of pause it on the shapes. Okay, headlights. I would say it's a high mass light that's sort of flickering off and on, if anything, right? It's not stepping properly on the video for some reason. There we go. Yeah, everything looks like it could be a high mass light, doesn't it? There's a mothership. There's a UFO. Oh, here we go. It just won't get me the frame where it flashes. It just goes past it for some reason. There. What a stupid system. I don't know, it seems to be getting worse, Google. That's the best one we've got, where it pauses. Yeah, it's just rubbish. How's it going out there anyway? 4 viewers have killed, so I've had 84 drop by and no one's actually hit a like button, so don't know if that's buggy still, their code. YouTube, 8 likes, thanks a lot guys, that's a nice number there. Considering we only have like 20 ever drop by on YouTube when it's on. Rumble, we only got 3 watches still, and the likes have disappeared again. So how can you get likes and then get no likes? That doesn't make any sense. That's kind of weird.
On the ground are convinced that something's actually happening up in the sky. That's the important part. But we could speculate, could this maybe be some sort of projection being projected into the sky upon the clouds? But let's just say if there's something within these clouds that's creating this light and kind of blows up with this sporadic light of blue right at the end, this is fascinating. If you capture this kind of stuff, send it right here at Third Phase Moon. John, what is this?
This again is also mind-blowing. At first glance, I thought, okay, maybe we're seeing something natural, like an electrical storm with light. But no, that's not what...
It's kind of weird though, because it says peeled here, but had to reload. I think there's something definitely wrong with the thing. Let's just reload it then. Something definitely wrong with the web page codes. It's mucked around with it. Okay, see if it updates properly now. Until they get a proper API, there's not much we can do. Is it 9 now? Let's come up 9 now, so it looks like it's looking at the right web page. Oh, thanks a lot, guy, build people. It was Spelling-Nazees. Thanks, you have been hitting the like button for us. That's good. Good to know. When you get all those visitors and gets only 1 like, that's really weird. It's funny how it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. Oh, well, next time we'll just do a reload just to make sure. Rumble though, I'm pretty sure it says 1 like here. No, it's gone back to 0. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let's reload that page in again. It's got 1 there now. I bet it disappears again. You know, looks like it's sort of working. I think most of our UK guys have probably fallen asleep now, haven't you? We've got 8 watching, though, it reckons. So, well, 7 there, but it's actually 8 now. Okay, let's keep on going with this stupid one.
What's happening? If you look around, this is the only thing that seems to be flashing, and each time it flashes.
Okay,
size. Again, more video.
We're finished with that one. This one looks a bit strange. Look at the land mass here. It looks like a silhouette.
This one,
that looks fake. It looks fake as F. Fake as F.
It kind of blew me away when I was looking at this, and I
CGI, it has to be, doesn't it? Come on.
Hope you guys kind of find it as fascinating as we all do right here at Third Phase of Moon. Again, more.
I haven't got the filters on, have I? I don't think so. I'll just check. Reset it. Right, I ain't got the filters on.
Phenomenon.
That looks so fake, though.
Watch this. I'm going to get a side-by-side comparison here, too. It's kind of mind-blowing.
Looks like something from a computer game. Well, it does look, you know, we do get cluster flares where they do a drop of clustered flares on parachutes. It does sparkle like that as a clump comes down, and then they shoot at the parachutes and you see them drop downwards generally, or they go down together. Clustered flares, they call them.
You know, Dr. J, as I'm pulling up the side-by-side comparison here.
But all this looks fake, man, and the colours don't look right on the whole thing. I'm calling bullshit on it. Let's see, maybe they mucked around with the colours or something. I'm seeing shades, different shades there. That looks less fake now. Okay, why aren't we seeing more cloud, you know? Oh, going too far. Can't see it now. Okay, can we see any clouds? No, see it's too dark there now. Now we start to see a wee bit of clouds. Looks like some cloud pixelation on the cloud there. But then again, we can't see no detail there. Because we've got the contrast way up. Let's go down the other way. I start to see something shading there a bit. So you want less contrast. More brightness, maybe. Yeah, now we start to see dimensions. Are we seeing any cloud now? A wee bit. Saturation. Okay, let's just play it with that.
Maybe an airplane just getting sun blasted, and we have this lens flare glinting off the hull of maybe an airliner. We see some indication of FAA lights, but again, it's just very...
I don't know, it looks like a clustered flare drop to me.
Strange. It seems that it's moving too slow to be a commercial airliner, but I'm not sure here.
You know, it could, an argument could be made that it could be a lens flare and something like natural, like an airline, but I don't think so. I'll say two major points about this. One, this reminds me of a very famous case from the mid-90s. The beam
I don't like
Audrey
it.
Ames was basically a very similar glowing craft followed Steve's.
That's getting lower though, isn't it? That's definitely getting lower. So it sort of fits clustered flares coming down.
Caught on film. The second thing, let's go back to what Bob Lazar said 35. When you have something that's...
There's a close-up right there.
So there we go. Let's see how high up it is. And the time they end it, it's down to here, isn't it?
When you have something producing a high amount of electricity in a gaseous atmosphere like Earth, it's going
There's
to
a bunch
glow.
of cluster flares, and you can actually
interesting
see it.
anomaly
Looks like
what's
it's got
happening
some sort of smoke
to the left of it.
coming
Yeah, you
off
do
it
see these
there.
lights kind of pulsating, exactly like you said, John, right there at the left, popping, and that's...
We can't see it because we've got the filters on, but let's have a look at normal again.
Interesting. Could it be a glint again from the sun reflecting off the wing? Why isn't it doing it to the other side? Maybe it's just a position of the sun. This is a good sighting. Again, these are things that are UFOs. We just don't know what we're looking at sometimes, and that's why you film it. We got a lot more UFOs coming up next. Yeah, let's
It's
just...
definitely getting lower and lower. And it looks like there's a wee bit of smoke coming off it.
roll the next one right now.
And the reason it looks like it's blinking, I think it's because the parachutes are rotating, and some of them are dropping slightly faster than the others, and it forms a gap, and it looks like it's then blinking, coming out of the overexposure, and that's what we're seeing. So there's probably a flare there, flare there, flare there, flare there, but they're swinging around. And it looks like they're coming out. Oh, where's it gone?
Dr. J, I'm pulling up the side-by-side
So that's why it looks like it's sort of swinging a wee bit.
comparison here. Are we... looking at maybe an airplane just getting sunblock.
It's just a flickering flares, right? And sometimes they're just breaking enough apart that look like individual lights.
And we have this lens flare glinting off the hull of maybe an airliner.
See, these guys should be better experts than this. If that was a plane, I think you'd see maybe a red flash every so often as well. So it can't be a plane. Military exercise of some kind. Definitely getting lower. Okay, next one. What's this one? Looks a bit suspect already.
Странно, что это такое?
Okay, we've got a power line. And it looks like those objects are the same blackness as the power line. Often that turns out to be there's a power line running across here that we're not filming. With something dangling down from it. Okay, this yeah, I think it's going to be some great camera work here. Not just to reveal what's above here. So you got all the space here, unless you're using it as a reference point, but there's nothing there to reference. Okay, they look like street lamps, don't they? Street lamps. Can't see the wire because it's so poor quality. Street lamps running around this way. And that's why he's filming it like that. They're cable street lamps. So, looks like I can almost see a cable. Let's run that one through filters. Another damn hoaxer from overseas. Trying to make money with the YouTube channel. Got clouds. It's going to be too low to see a cable, I think. Try invert. And he's just moving the camera around to make it look like they're moving. Keep it the same distance. Sounds like it's in a building looking through a window as well, doesn't it? See this little flash here? A flash there. There's a flash that seems to be linked between those ones. So there could be a cable going up to it. And a cable going to this one. It's a string of lights. See the lights.
Ну и что это такое, как ты думаешь?
I'm a coaxer. We got all these fine cables showing up here now. But we got plenty of lights down the bottom there. Do we know the location? We probably could look it up.
Да, что это такое?
Right, we're going to add some enhancements again to this video in just a little bit.
Really?
And
Haven't seen any
trying
enhancements.
to track down the exact location. What's your best guess, Dr. J?
There's the cables here. But these are a lot further away. So what sort of angle is he looking down on it? It's got to be closer than these cables here, I would have thought.
Definitely from what they're speaking, this is a character in language. It gets so much mind-blowing footage today. Lots of daylight sighting. This one is one of my favorites. The craft to the upper left side is straight from the 50s, Georgia Dempsey's craft, where it had like...
You mean like the lampshade? Yeah, I guess that's what he made them from. Street lamp. Old-fashioned. On wire. Okay. I know they do have them overseas, less between high rises. Not those ones, but these ones here. Looks like Jaws Abnsky, or whatever his name was. Lounge around street lamp. Now we saw reflection points, but like that you get off cables some where they got sort of connections. There we go, another UFO. No one there, look. Just I don't know if you can get the right angle, same as that guy's got. Now look at this one. That's got a thin cable, you won't see that if it's too far away. Here's one. See, it looks very similar there, doesn't it? Two light bulbs on a cable. If we can find out the location, we might better find it in Street View. There's some fairy lights. Oh, look at that one. That was pretty bad wiring. Scary. Anyway, that's what we're looking at, something like that.
3 balls under, which could be power or more than likely landing gear. The one to the lower right side is a...
So you can see the little dots of lights, which they're not pointing out because they can't see it on the regular footage.
little smaller, also looks like a disc-shaped craft. And let me give you an analogy. This reminds me of, like, I'm having my Ford, you have a Chevy, and we're going to cruise the boulevard. What if this is 2 sets of aliens in different crafts saying we're going to check out Earth? That's what this reminds me of.
You know,
look, reflection here.
Again, I'm
Come on, Blake, tell the truth. You're having trouble telling what you want to say without telling lies.
going to be pulling up the side-by-side comparison. It's a lot of work today. There's so many UFOs. And we want to enhance them so you guys could get a closer look. I'm just about done here, but when we're looking at this,
the only other possibility it could be, but because we're getting these little reflection points here and there, it tells me it's like cables run across here and down there, you know. But the only other possibility is it could be hot air balloons. Is the only other possibility there.
It's again the bright.
They would glow, and it looks like it's got a little basket thing hanging down on each of those.
Daylight sighting, and as
They're not moving though. If it was something in the sky, they're too stationary, and there's that another dot here. Cable running down. So that one there, going that way. Cable running down that way. So it means there must be another cable coming up.
Jay, multiple craft at the exact same time, side by side. You don't get two UFOs.
If that was balloons, of course they would glow. You know, they'd sort of go dim and then brighter again as they're pumping more flashes of hot gas into it to ignite, right?
In one shot. This is incredible.
It's got to be street lamps.
Incredible stuff. I'm about to pull it up, Brent. Here. Yeah, as Blake does that, let's just look at this when it does pop, because what everybody's talking about here, Blake and Dr. J, is these other balls surrounding these vehicles, if that's what they are.
All right, they are noticing them then. That's if they are, yeah.
We see them, and then they're just kind of just not moving. They're static. They're not like drifting in the wind. They're just hovering.
Which suggests it's cables. Is this the right background to hide black cables, especially if they're thinner than these ones?
Above this place, we don't know the region yet. We're trying to find that location.
Okay, we don't know the region, the date and time, you know, the basic information. Now, if we got that information, we better look on Street View. Yeah, perspective. If that's lights that way far up, maybe they're smaller than what we think they are. Could be some festive ones. Yeah, the whole thing is perspective. The guy needs to pan around and really zoom up to the sky and back around and just prove
location. But what is this? It's just not moving. It's static. Again, when I'm looking at this a little closer, I was enhancing. You see some tendrils on the back.
Tendrils.
Back of these crafts. I'm not exactly sure what this indicates. Is it the means of propulsion? Again, very bizarre. But the proximity to one another. Of
course, it could be a hoax using lampshades and fishing wire. That's another possibility, isn't it? Anyway, moving on. You've spent all day looking at that one. Are they repeating the same stuff now, are they?
There's a light right there, guys.
Did you get the location? Yeah, I don't think it's the same video as what we've seen before. But that looks like a boat on the water, doesn't it?
It's right there. Oh my god, there's something
Oh, they talked about what's right there.
in the water, guys.
That's a fishing boat.
Something is in the water.
Oh man! A fish. Something in the
Y'all
water.
see that right there?
What are we meant to be looking at? This here?
Look. It's spiking up and down right there, guys.
Yeah, what's it? SPUDCAM, mate? Is it, you know, all these high expensive smartphones people carry around, and that's the best quality they can get on it. It's not even in focus.
And look at this. Look at this huge.
Hang on, it looks like he's filming a screen, is he? A huge plane contrail in the sky.
Triangle happening right here, right now.
Plane going that way with a contrail, and plane going that way with a contrail. Yeah, right.
And then there's something water there.
Yeah, is that a buoy? It looks like a buoy. It looks like it's got a triangle bit going up the top.
Looking out of the
it could
water.
be one of those fishing boats. They have a lot of things up the top, don't they? Like a trawler. Fishing trawler. Looks like it might be South California, is it? Probably drug runners. Something in the water. Yeah, they build those little subs for running drugs in the water, don't they? Fishing trawler. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. They always got latest rods and things. A second story thing you climb up on. Images. I got the wrong name here. Trawler. There's the one I want. Here we go. There's always got these things above them. Like that. Shrimp and nets, is it? They certainly bring out a lot of fish with those nets. Just dip in. Look at that, it's absolutely full of fish. Dip in, pull them up. Wow. Get a whole school of fish in one go. It's kind of sad though, isn't it? I suppose some get away. Yes, so you can see there's always crazy stuff way above with cables coming down. I think that's what we're seeing here. Looks like something going up. But you also get buoys that are triangle shaped. Ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Buoys, okay. See these triangle bits? Now we got another sub. Thanks for joining us. Looks a bit more like that one there. More rusted. Kind of looks like it could be white or yellow there. Don't know, it's a bit hard to tell. It's out of focus, isn't it? But yeah, what's in the water? I don't know. Are we going to get enhancement, Blake?
About to go live on this.
These guys are in shock and awe.
That there could be a diver.
Obviously, I had to mute some of their expression.
Looks like someone with a diving light on the head to me. Probably trying to find the packet of cocaine that fell overboard when someone panicked.
You're looking at something for the first time. I don't blame them. Dr. J, what do you make of this?
I love this as well.
I loved it, man.
We've seen plenty of videos where light is emanated from the ocean. We discovered this on Thursday afternoon, literally a week.
Oh god.
This one
I don't think I can take any more of these guys. Anyway, I think we'll wrap it up on third phase there. It's pure garbage. That's the best they can do. And I reckon these are not from 2024. I reckon these are recycled ones. But I think we're all caught up now, aren't we? Oh no, we got this other one. Best UFO videos of June. So that means it's going to be a combination of what we've seen, all these ones here anyway. So we're just going to move on to Skinwalker and other stuff now. Else we'll be here forever looking at their garbage. So come back to that one, back to that one. Back to that one. Okay, what do we got going on here? Last week, a jury found former MUFON director. Oh yeah, I forgot about MUFON. Director Jan Hussain guilty of contacting a minor with intent to commit specified offence. I wonder what was it. Wonder what it was. Blowjob. Can't say that. The meeting a minor to commit lewd conduct. Is that oral sex? I mean, in there. Sentencing in July 26th. So we have to see what he gets. Due to the necessity of this, it was confirmed directly with the courts. And can we read it? 2020, so it's taken 4 years to finally get to court. Meeting a minor to commit lewd conduct. Plea not guilty. What an idiot. Apparently he was going to get a plea deal and he could have got a lighter terms, right? No mucking around. Wonder what his excuse was to be not guilty. Not too bright, you know. Eyes blue. He's still married too, isn't he? The wife hasn't left him. What's everybody said about it? There's some more here. What's also amazing is how long it all took. Yeah, exactly. So these are all the times. Pre-trial. Must cost the taxpayers a lot of money. I suppose that's probably why they go for a plea deal. It's cut back on some of the funding. Jury trial. For those who may have missed it, here was Vice News coverage. Okay, we don't need to listen to that again. Alright, I said here, maybe Biden next for sniffing a shower man. Having showers with girls. Well, as much as this awful... How many... No one kept a like on it either. As much as this is awful, the scandal really has nothing to do with UFOs. I never said it did. Disgusting. There were claims of a sting operation. Yep, that's what he got caught by. Talking to a cop pretending to be a 13-year-old, I guess. MUFON can really pick him. A 13-year-old. I would like to see old films of the UFO recoveries. What's that got to be on that article? Doesn't look too happy there. Mugshots. Reminds me of Tyler's mugshot. He looked really terrible, didn't he? I wonder if you can still find Tyler's one. There seems to be a lot of cover-up going on with him. Tyler Wagner mugshots. Images. Ah, yeah. He just got arrested for bashing up his wife, who forgave him, and he got off of it. And he got a lesser charge for domestic, what do you call it, disturbance, instead of bashing or whatever, violence. So we've only got one mugshot. See, they've tidied up on the net, haven't they? Only one place now has it. And what channel was that? Alright, I mentioned. But yeah, you can see this. It's like a cover-up, you know, security. So only one place has it up still. When it first happened, it sort of went to about 50 sites. And it's on SoundCloud of all things. And Reddit. And of course I did an enhancement of this one so you can actually hear and actually talk on it, unlike the other ones out there that rushed it off. I spent a week processing it and making the audio best. Let's try Secure Team. Okay, that's brought up some extra ones. Twitter. Look at the face. I love it. But we can't get a decent shot of it. People said that wasn't him, but it is. Looks like an old dirty man there. Looks like a cocky C there. Hey, I'm a criminal. I'm a felon. He can work with Trump then. He's actually a Republican as well. Most people would hate him if they knew that. He voted for Trump because he has to, because he makes millions of dollars. Trump gave him the best cut on the tax. Yeah. So enough of MUFON. So that's the latest news. I guess we'll update it when we get the censors in. Buckle up. Okay, so Green Blackvault again is using terminology clearly watches certain people. Here on World UFO Day, I'd like to pay homage to ufology promises. If you don't know what they are, stay tuned and buckle up. Anomalous sources tell me they will blow your mind for decades to come. Trust me, bro. And I said here, buckle up is from third phase of the main term, and trust me, bro is from a Scambian. Mistyped it there too. See, that's what happens when you can't see. So obviously he watches Scambian. And what's his name? Truth Seekers. I put in feedback over 2 days waiting for a 5-hour string to be processed. I missed off the ED on there. So I can get side chat up for people. So I was complaining to YouTube and all they can do is not reply. Let's see, did they reply to that one? Usual thing. I think it took 3 days for that video, that live stream I did there that was Elton. Who was it, Elton? It was Elton, the 2 people that are trying to protect Skinwalker Ranch. Who was the other person? It wasn't MUFON. It was someone else I did on that live show. Anyway, they seem to like to protect people. You see, again, just useless. And what's this one? Oh, that guy from Vetted Podcast. His platform that Ashton yesterday. Ashton promised to prove his device before taking any funds. His first proof video failed. Blah blah blah. You know, that was that free energy device. Ashton has continuously attacked and threatened to dox people who present the facts surrounding his now proven rift attempts. Ashton claims to still be intending to solicit funds from gullible people seeking the technology as described but not produced. So yeah, sounds like this guy on Vetted is not vetting very well, and he's given shills more subscribers and money by doing this, and also creating more victims. because that device he was charging like $50,000 to get the plans or whatever to build it. Ashton Forbes, I'm working on a way to prove free energy. It's already in process. This would also prove the existence of the ether and been advocating recently. What do you think? I think he's got a mental problem. That's what I think. I would bet money that it will be a very short period of time before Ashton is openly soliciting funds. My understanding of Mind Freer's video. Yeah, we've been through all that before. Yeah, there's too many problems with that setup to measure it properly. That's what I was saying. I still have a lot of faith in Patrick to dig in. So that's the current politics happening at the moment. Ashton rewriting history, and not in any good way. This time he is misattributing a story about a man named Joshua. The story is told arrested in 1865 for attempting to sell. Where does it go to? To ignorant people. Oh, we're not going to read all that. What is this thing? Looks like a wooden piece of shaped like an ear. Put it up to your ear, is it? A man about 46 years of age, gifting the name Joshua, been arrested in New York for attempting to extort funds from ignorant and superstitious people by exhibiting a device which he says will convey the human voice any distance over the magnetic wires so that it will be heard by the listener at the other end. That sounds like a telephone. How can that be a scam? Is it? Where's the wire in between though? Oh, there. Right there. How's it meant to work though? It hasn't got an amplifier on it, is it? Looks like some lever. It looks like a drawing, not a photograph of it. Human voice over wires, as many may be done with dots and dashes as signals of Morse code. Huh? Oh, well, I don't understand it. No, you can do it with tin cans and a piece of wire or a piece of string. We used to do that with kids, so you make it tight between rooms and you can whisper into it and you hear the voice go along the string. Or maybe that's what I thought it was he was trying to do there. Okay, Skinwalker Ranch. Okay, let's skim over the radiation bit here. So, as you know, they did a lot of nuclear testing around there, and they had a lot of downdraft wind. So there could be pockets of radiation left over that goes into underground water there. That's probably why they test it probably quite frequently. The cold wood was hot in Utah, although few realized it. The government has The government chose the remote, low population state for secret weapons tests that bombarded it with nerve gas, germ weaponry, and radioactive fallout. Olet Nelson of Cheddar City was among the thousands of unwilling civilian casualties in Utah. The fallout from atomic bomb test in Nevada, conducted by design of federal officials only when the wind was blowing towards Utah, killed her after 12 years of agony from brain cancer. The fallout hit not only southern Utah but also heavily populated Wasatch Front. Few suspects. Another casualty was Ray Peck's family in Skull Valley. They were likely hit with a low dose of nerve gas from the Dugway Proving Ground test that accidentally killed 6,000 sheep in 1968. The Peaks lived but haven't been the same since. Yeah, it's going to muck up your nervous system, isn't it? On the other hand, but again, how long does that stuff last in, maybe in tunnels underground? And it can leak out into little gaps and kill animals or whatever, you know? As long as radon gas as well. Downed windows of radiation. Utah wasn't hit by radiation only from atomic bomb fallout. Government has also spread radioactive dust via artillery shells, bombs, and airplane spraying. How about that? And even intentional nuclear reactor meltdowns at Dugwell Proving Grounds. So they even created a nuclear reactor breakdown. At least 74 tests of radiological arms were conducted at Dugway. So where's that to Skinwalker Ranch? So let's have a look. Right there. Okay. Is that the right place? Where's the Proving Grounds? Proving Grounds School. So all that probably was developed around the military base, right? Schools for kids, places for people to live, families where the servicemen work there. But yeah, where's the runways and all that? Why can't we see runways? What's that there? What is that? A solar farm? Looks pretty much a horrible place, really, doesn't it? Well, where's all the proving grounds, though? Is that there with the bombs? Looks like plants. What's that there? It looks like a proving ground there. Like salt riverbeds or whatever. Where's Utah? Nevada? Utah here. So they said it drifted south. Yeah, it would have gone. There's Utah there, so if they were detonating stuff here, would have drifted that way. Where's Skinwalker Ranch and that lot. Let's see, where's Skinwalker Ranch on that. So there's all these things you got to investigate, right? Then to Skinwalker Ranch triangle. There we go. Not too far away. Very close, actually. 3 hours drive. Dugway. So yeah, that could explain quite a lot of stuff, couldn't it? And I suppose that's all the mountain ranges here. So which way does the water flow underground? From the mountains through that way? From the other mountains the other side through that way? There's the river there, is it? Oh, there. There's all the rivers. So yeah, you've got to take this stuff into consideration. And the latest episode, they drilled and they took out some plant life, it turns out. I'll get into that in a minute. They said it looked like a debris field that had sent what had been there under the mesa, looked like a wetlands that had caught fire. That sounds like something that would happen if you had dropped a bomb there, you know, or done some bomb testing. The mesa, right? Anyway, just keep that in mind. So the Skinwalker Ranch is right near that. Chemical tests, radiation wasn't the only problem. It's got to get into the water supply, right? Drifted off base, dropping 2,700 pounds of VX on test grids. Germ tests as well. No wonder they get bumps on their head, right? There's got to be something left over from all that there. I'll just post a link to that anyway. I'll just shrink that back down. Hey, we got a few things on the side over here. Sorry, I haven't been checking very regularly. Jasper, how's it going? It's your boy. That's not that kind of boy. Yes, I got carried away there, but I'm not checking the comments. Yep. Bad habits. Did you see Steve Greer's newly released documents on the website? Cool, crazy guy. No. Stephen Greer is last in my mind of anyone that's anything credible to do with UFOs, right? Any documents he releases is highly suspect. Knock knock, it's your boy. Hi Jasper. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. No. Well, anyone can promote it. But I'm not paying for a promotion. I got no money. Anyway, I was going to post it around. Utah has a lot of things going on there that could explain all the cattle deaths, right? Skinwalker Ranch. There we go. So, and we've also got some other stuff here I found. AEC, whoever that is, America something or other, cattle, concealed course of sheep deaths. So let's have a read of this one. In the spring of 53, Atomic Energy Commission detonated 11 atomic explosions at its Nevada test site. AEG technicians, AEC then knew more about the effects of radioactive fallout than any experts in the world at that time. Thus, they certainly realized it was highly improbable that sheep could safely graze on their customary pasture lands. Downwind, okay, it's talking about downwind stuff again. Less than 50 miles from ground zero. So again, a lot of cover up there, right? Or they just wanted to see, they wanted victims for the future that they could document and see what sort of impact it has, right? It kind of reminds me like MK Ultra, right? Americans don't have any care about their own civilization, especially if the Indians, right? Native Indians, so we can just use them as an experiment. Average of 1 blast a week. Okay. And they did it when the wind was blowing in the right direction too, right? As we just read. Near the end of the 1953 test, when the sheep reached the lambing yards, yeah, they want to see if there was any birth defects, right? And other herdsmen knew something was wrong. Adult sheep had blisters and sores on their faces, and new lambs were either stillborn with a gross deformations, were all so weak they were unable to nurse and died soon after birth. It's pretty disgusting what humans do, really, isn't it? And it goes on a bit there, so you might want to read about that too. Lesson history, the history that Americans probably don't want you to know about. Sheep death. So I was looking up radiation and cattle deaths, right? Here's a clear indication that it happened in Utah. And it still could explain what's going on Skinwalker Ranch there. So it might not be radon gas in this respect, but it still could be. 2 kids among 5 killed by methane gas. There's another one, which I think is an odorless gas, isn't it? Methane, it's just odor. What's it say about it? Actually, sewer gas is mostly methane, which is odorless. There you go. But it's almost always mixed in with other gases, like sulfur farts, I suppose. The most common, hydrogen sulfide, yeah, which has rotten egg smell. But it could leak from the ground into the water supply. So there's another source of things that could kill animals on a ranch. So let's say if they buried a lot of stuff that was decomposing and then it gives off pockets of MUFON gas, unless you're detecting it with special sensitive meters, it could go unnoticed. Let's see, milked 103 cows on their farm west of Virginia, blah blah blah. Steep churches, milk the cows and finish clearing the drain. So how did they get the gas? He got in and the gas got him. So where did the gas come from? Two-story house with black shutters, small garden. I don't understand where the gas got in. Milking barn, heard the commotion. There you go, manure, which you get on ranches. The pit's nearly enclosed and poorly ventilated. But how did it kill them though? Did it just go into the barn where they were working and make them go to sleep or whatever? Yeah, I don't understand. Try to skim read it, it's a problem. But yeah, there's another thing, MUFON gas. Won't share that one. Mystery of Sleepy Hollow finally solved. Where's Sleepy Hollow? Villagers who were unconscious for days at a time were poisoned by radon gas. Scientists say nearby Soviet-era uranium mines caused. Okay, that's another thing that happens as well, isn't it? Wasn't there uranium mining in Utah, Nevada? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Mining. Utah mining. Uranium mining started as a byproduct of vanadium mining. Still mine uranium in Utah. Currently, all of Utah's old uranium mines remain closed, except for Pandora mine near El Sol. Looks like a map there. I even spelled it wrong. I got corrected it. Utah mining near Skinwalker Ranch. So I still think that debris field also could be ancient meteorite debris coming down, and a lot of the area probably would have been ancient swamplands. So that would have made sense there, the mesa. So they make it on the show, they make it into a big mystery, but when you think about it, you could just do some research in the area, work out that there was ancient wetlands there, and a big meteorite come down and set it all on fire, and then buried it, right? Landed uranium mines are overwhelming problem, so there's you go. At least one uranium mine shows how difficult it will be to clean up. Well, there you go. There you go. Someone's even asked the question on Reddit there. Let's have a look at that one. Skinwalker Ranch investigating seems to gloss over and pass by tangible phenomenon in favour of open-ended speculation. Yes, that's what I said. I found it really strange the team carried Geiger counters and were detecting some levels of radiation, and there was not much attention paid to this background radiation until they opened up the well, right? And of course the skin burns. There is plausible concrete explanation to these anomalies, which is what I'm saying too, that links each one together in a single cause. Uranium. I believe many of the tangible evidence points towards Skinwalker Ranch being an unrecorded former uranium mine. Or it could have buried debris there from mining. It also could be underground water stream where chemicals have built up underneath. It could be a legal dump site even. Maybe there was sealed metal containers which they're trying to drill through, which has got what do you call it, leftovers from nuclear testing and stuff. Electronics acting up. I've been over that that radiation can mess up components, batteries and all that sort of stuff. Received burns, yes. We've got a map here someone's done. So, so I'm not the only one that thinks and sort of connects all the dots here. They got all these scientists on the show that certainly don't seem to avoid the obvious, you know, and like to talk about wormholes and nonsense like that. Yep, could explain animals and livestock feeling ill dying here. Presto. So our mines are treated like old wells. Yep, just pile a load of rocks on top. They cave them in and bury them, yep. Or they put a concrete cap on it. That's sometimes what they do. That's more likely aliens go through a local nice wormhole. That's the problem. Anyway, looks like they're down the same track there. I ain't got time to study it all day. Sleepy Hollow, where's that, guys? Toxic gas induces the victims into a dream-like state, said one expert. Well, there you go. They failed to find traces of radon gas because it's difficult to detect in air. But we saw on that show when they did a 3D scanner that there was definitely a pocket just hanging in the sky. So, yeah. I think it depends. So I suppose that's where Sleepy Hollow was, I guess. Pakistan, is it? I don't know, I thought it was in America. Let's have a look. Sleepy Hollow? What is it? Film. Gothic Supernatural. Washington? No. The village is known internationally through the legend of Sleepy Hollow, 1820 short story about the local area and infamous spectre, the Headless Horseman, written by Washington. Tarrytown, where's that? New York, Sleepy Hollow, New York, there we go. But it doesn't sound like the same place. Maybe there's several Sleepy Hollows, I don't know. This one, Looks like it's definitely overseas, right? I don't know. That's definitely overseas there. Driving pockets of gas inside them to the surface. What's this one? Most left open spaces underground which were slowly filled with water. Driving pockets of gas inside them to the surface. This sounds like Skinwalker Ranch. Gas has a toxic effect that pushes a person into a dreamlike state. Russian? Yeah, Russia. Sleepy Hollow, Kazakhstan. Villagers suffer brain ailment. So it looks like there's one in America and one in Russia. There we go. Talk about gets confusing when you got place names with similar names and famous movies, right? Could they explain why the scientists on that show are a bit sleepy? America's radioactive secrets. And this is another thing I found too. It's quite interesting. Oil and gas wells produce nearly 1 trillion gallons of toxic waste a year. An investigation shows how it could be making workers sick and contaminating communities across America. Nice one. Brine trucks at an injection well. In 2014, a muscular middle-aged Ohio man named Peter took a job trucking waste for the oil and gas industry. The hours were long. He was out the door by 3 a.m. every morning and not home until well after dark, which would be, what, 7 p.m.? But the steady 16-hour job pay was appealing. And a swank rig fitted with 5,000 gallon tank crisscrosses the expanse of farms and woods near West Virginia, Pennsylvania, blah blah blah. Like an oil and gas garbage man. In 2017, 3 years later, Peter pulled up to an injection well, Cambridge. Worker walked around the truck with a handheld radiation detector and told him he was carrying one of the hottest loads he's ever seen. It was the first time Peter ever heard a mention of brine being radioactive. So what is brine? The Earth's crust is in fact peppered with radioactive elements that concentrate deep underground in all gas-bearing layers. This radioactivity is often pulled into the surface when oil and gas is extracted. And what else do we need to read here? Because my eyes are going yucky on me. So I guess he got cancer, did he, as well, or what? So Peter started quietly taking samples of brine he hauled, filling up old antifreeze containers. He packed a shed in his backyard with more than 40 samples. He worried about further contamination. The damage is already done. He wanted answers. I covered my ass. He says 10 or 15 years down the road I'll get sick and I want to be able to prove it. He wants to sue him for millions of dollars so he can pay his crazy medical fees that America has, right? Radium, typically the most abundant radioxide in brine, is often measured in petacarries per litre of substance and so dangerous that subject to tight restrictions even at hazard waste sites. Most common isotopes are radium-226, 228, nuclear regularly commissioned. It's ridiculous that these drivers are not being told what's in their trucks. Yep. I think spending $80 from AliExpress on a radioactive meter is not such a bad idea. And just use it around your house and in your workplace, and just really just keep a check on things, right? So brine, isn't that salty water? Brine. What is it? With a high concentration solution of salt, yeah, salty water. Sodium chloride or calcium chloride. Why would that be a byproduct of oil and gas? I guess they're pumping steam water, don't they, to push up from fracking. Brine and fracking, is it? Frack. Oh. Let's see. What is the brine in the oil fields? Salt water, known as oil-filled brine, is produced as consequences of exploration for extraction of oil and natural gas. Brine is naturally occurring non-potable water laden principally with dissolved sodium, calcium, magnesium chloride, and radioactive. Anyway. I'll post a link to that in case you want to read all that a bit better than I can. And then we can get on to the last bit of Skinwalker Ranch stuff, I guess. That's enough for one day. So I think, yeah, the pilled lights is a bit problematic there for some reason. And so is Rumble for some reason. But it will do. 10 watching still. So you're looking into the broader ongoings around Skinwalker Ranch. Good idea. Well, someone's got to do the research. That's certainly not being done on the show, and they're certainly not open about anything oil, wine, and USA. So yeah, if you're working around oil fields and you're watching the show, get yourself a meter and actually just keep a check on your own environment there at home and workplace. It's well worth spending some money, because if you've got people getting sick especially, you might be able to sue them. America suing is crazy, you know, like what's that guy's name? Alex Jones getting fined $1.5 billion, which is absolutely ridiculous, over the school shooting. Obviously there's got to be some other crazy motive for that, you know, as worse criminals, especially in the government in the USA, getting away with a lot worse than that. And they're not getting fined anything. Yeah, so I didn't actually create any bookmarks to this, but I got the Skinwalker Ranch ones here, and I'll just go through it. So let's start off with Skinwalker Ranch one, since we were talking about that one. So, how long we got? Over 4 hours so far, is it? Let me just see if I can read that or not. Just over 4 hours, so yeah, we're pretty much on schedule. So, first snapshot. Oh, looking down into a hole where they're digging. And they're trying to work out why the beacon, which is a battery, fits into a little shielded part in the head of the drill, sends out a signal so they know whereabouts it is. Wasn't powering the beacon. And Travis goes and measures it, and it's 3.6 volts. Fully charged, so it can't be the battery that's the problem. But they replaced it anyway with a new transmitter and battery. And that's where they're drilling in there, trying to get up to this 2 drill points. Pretty boring. Then they flip back to the ranch, where this retired Utah County Sheriff shows up. There was actually a secret on Skinwalker Ranch. How surprise is that? And, you know, you'll go back to the stuff I just read out about the radiation and all the cover-up that went on there. This guy fits in with that story. I promised Ken I'd never reveal it. And that's how the government normally gets away with things too. But he takes them out to a spot on the ranch. I'm not sure whereabouts it is. I haven't got a map of it. And they plug little flags in there, and he says there was a mutilated cattle there. I don't know if they buried it there. I think they may have buried it there. And then they got some picture here. I don't know if that's the actual cattle in question, or just a mock-up. And they never put it on the screen, which is a bit of a shame. They could say mock-up image or something, couldn't they? And here he's talking about the head of the cattle. He said all the bones in from the neck to the skull was broken and missing or something. Not sure if he means missing. So it was like a sack with no bone in it or something. Sounds really weird. Utah, and then they got a news clip of it back in 1996. And what was he saying there? He was talking about that there was a piece of metal in the ground that they picked up, and they could crumple it and it would uncrumple. Sounds a wee bit like that TV show. What was it called now? Dark Skies. It's Dark Skies TV show. Where it crumples up a piece of aluminium looking stuff and it unravels back to the same shape. Which nowadays is nothing normal because they muck around with what they call memory metal. But it may have been used on secret Black Ops craft, not just UFOs, to maintain the shape of maybe the lighter than the air hypersonic blimps that they're experimenting with. Something that's really light but could take the knocks and then sort of repair itself. And what's the next bit they're going on about? And then they flash back to this, which I believe was a bird that they caught in security cameras, but it could be a bug. So we just call them blur flows. So it's something smaller to the camera. It's not actually anywhere near the trees here. And these two clowns get told the story, relayed, because they weren't there listening to it firsthand. And you can see what they're looking like. I never heard about the cattle and or the crashed UFO. And they talk about this tree with the circular hole in it there. That's not very good. And they reckon that's where the UFO crashed, and it must be near the area there, somewhere here, where the cattle was. But again, they didn't show us on the map where it was. There's a better image of it. So it's a circular hole. Now, could have something from 1996 and crashed from the proving ground and killed the cattle from some sort of smashing into its head, crushing all the bones in the head. I don't know. And then they get this tree expert to climb up there and to find out why it looks like a circle there. And I think there was some broken twigs that he said happened 30 years ago, so 2024 minus 30 puts it into the right bracket of 1996, right? And they're all looking at each other stupid on the show. There's another picture. Eastern fence line. To me, it just looks like a hole, like this hole over here, you know. It could be a lightning strike or anything that could have caused that, you know. But no, it's got to be something mysterious because of the cattle thing. So now they flick back to the dig site, and this guy here, which I don't think he's got any plastic gloves on there, has he? Is pulling out stuff out of the filter box there. Not very scientific. Normally wear plastic gloves so that you don't contaminate any evidence you got from the digging. I think on even on Curse of Oak Island they do it properly. Has he got a glove on there? Does it look like a glove? I reckon it's his hand and skin, isn't it? But he brings out this piece of what looks like a green stone. And there's the dig sites again, and there's the tunnel machine there. So they start going down this way, then leading upwards, right? And he finds some other bits that look really strange. Funny colour. And then they give it to a expert that knows what he's doing. And he says it's ancient wood that's been charcoaled. Said it was an ancient burial wetland deposit. Oh, look at the face on that. Another mystery at Skinwalker Ranch. Why would there be a wetland there? Look at the stupid face on this guy. He's a really good actor. He plays the dumb professor pretty well. Then they look at another sample and they find it's got charcoal bits, burnt bits of it, and it's also material, plant material. And they find these little dark bits in it. And it's full of charcoal. And look at the stupid face on that. Those two are always looking at each other. The two scientists are always looking at each other. It's a funny show, really. And that's pretty much the whole episode. So, yeah, what's it prove? That there was an ancient wetland there at Skinwalker Ranch sometime, and it got caught on fire. Maybe from a meteorite impact site, a major event happened, or some nuclear blast, or whatever. The mystery still holds, you know. And the other one, Beyond Skinwalker Ranch, is a wee bit better show, I reckon, but... So they go to one of the ranches they visited last year, and launch more rockets. Look at that thing. That would be really cool to play around with rockets, wouldn't it? They must cost a lot of money, like $10,000 each. So, yeah, what was the ranch name? The ranch is called Rocky Mountains Ranch this time. And it was featured in Hunt for the Skinwalker Ranch by George Knapp. And this was the girl that lived there on the ranch. Katie Page, former director, Colorado MUFON. Ooh, you. And they talk about a story from a remote viewer guy that forms what Trevor's, what's his name? Trevor's Taylor. I know I have a mistake of calling him Trevor's Walton. But both Trevor's are sure it forms a wormhole type thing, or looks like a nuclear explosion actually, doesn't it? I don't want to zoom in that way, I want to zoom in that way. And this is what the remote viewers drew over the Skinwalker, over the Rocky Mountains Ranch, not the Skinwalker Ranch. And it says something here. This portal combination was carried in the data correlation of 18 viewers. The first analysis thought this was another depiction of sky roads between portals. However, the viewers described it as one portal pouring energy out over the ranch. The force described, oh, my eyes gone blurry, emanating from this incredible perceptions was like a wall of hardened energy. There was downward flow of force that was spilling over the ranch. Which could be, again, whereabouts is that Rocky Mountains? That's got to be Colorado. That's slightly right of where all the nuclear tests were. To me that looks like a nuclear explosion in the background, doesn't it? So I don't know if it's over the ranch or maybe it's just that they were visualizing nuclear blast. It's a bit hard to know really, isn't it? And these are some of the other drawings that they drew. That kind of looks like a road railway into a cave. Uranium mining. Solar radiation, it looks like, you know, they're at the poles. Why, I don't know. And lightning. And they drew a map of the area. And what's these ones? Topology, is it? Or radiation? Oh, magnetic fields, is it? These were the areas of interest or something. I didn't quite say anything on their drawing though. And this is the guy part of this, what's it called? Stargate program. Remote viewers. He was Dr. David Morehouse. Remote viewing by the guy. And here he is, older. Doesn't look like anything when he was younger. From that to that. And so he's telling them about the story. Then they flip back to the ranch with the Jamaican American guy. And the family dog refuses to go where they want to. So they say, well, he's never done that before. He's never been scared to go up here. And so the dog wanders off, and they just think it's because he's sensing a wormhole or some strangeness there. So then they get some scientists to redo the magnetron readings, and it has a long cable here where I suppose one end broadcasts a signal and the rest of it detects the signal coming back. I guess that's how it works. And it lands down, but it was having trouble flying. It was losing control, although it was programmed to follow a grid and all that sort of stuff. It flew all over the place. And then they had another experiment where they did a ground penetrating radar. I don't think it was from the drone, this was from some sort of stuff they banged into the ground, and they got this, which showed no abnormal readings underground, no, not like the other ranches. And this is what they got back from the drone in one area they did, which shows nothing abnormal apparently. But this one here, where that so-called atomic blast image was from, half the image didn't get developed for some reason. So again, they got some sort of data corruption, malfunction happening. And they can't explain it, apart from it being spooky action at a distance sort of stuff, right? And so they decide to launch more rockets where that atomic blast picture is, so they can see if anything crazy happens. And sure enough, the first one blows up into 1,000,000 bits. Well, it actually goes up, but the parachute doesn't deploy, and it comes crashing down, but they're able to get some data off it. So now they put up the big super rocket instead. Second attempt, and this one goes up. You can see they got camera pictures back from the camera. Almost looks like something NASA would build, that one. It's quite a big rocket. And you can see I got it up to a fair height there. And my voice is going now. Doesn't look like anything abnormal though. Looks like some sort of pond, is it? Trees? I don't know, is that shadows? Gouges in the ground? Oh, that could be snow, couldn't it? Is that snow? The tree line? But no UFOs. Caught in the pictures. And it comes back and deploys the parachute. That one worked okay. So they go back to the clown show ranch to talk to these two clowns. Eric. Oh, right in there. I'm going to push the wrong button again, have I? Let me get it back. Give me back my picture. Has it gone back? Go back to the clowns. Look at the face on this. Same as in the other shows. They always got the same look when something strange mysteriously happens and they get some sort of weird reading. So they got a trifold meter and a spectral analyzer, and they're talking about the frequency changes and detections. It's pretty bad. It's pretty hard to read it. Travis was saying, "Oh, a wormhole could do that," and all that sort of nonsense. There's a rocket going up there. Looks like it's going off course, that one. And I suppose they're showing the rocket launch there, so that must be showing it on their big screen in the lab. And then they talk about the story. They were told about the remote viewers getting this. And Travis thinks, "Oh yeah, that looks like my LiDAR stuff." And he goes straight onto the LiDAR stuff and talks about the donut hole, saying, oh, it looks very similar, but we know why this is made. Because LiDAR was a drone is hanging in the sky and it's going around in a circle like a radar. And it doesn't the lasers don't hit any points too close to the drone. So it forms a donut. And that's it, that whole episode. Pretty boring, really. But in a nutshell, they made all these crazy conclusions about why the rockets would fail, and the remote viewers story was great, and it related to the Skinwalker Ranch. That sort of nonsense, you know. No real science. So that's it for this week. We're all caught up again. There's probably a lot more stuff I can talk about, but that will do for this time. And if not, I'll include it onto the next live show. So I'm going to leave it there, guys, and wrap up for now. I'm not too sure what to do about fixing the likes here on Pilled, but apart from reloading it every certain time, it doesn't really matter. So if you enjoyed the show today, and join in the discussion. There was a wee bit there. Did I miss anything? My eyes are a wee bit sore. Price and quality. So this is how all those fraud channels build up their followers. And I've been doing mine 8 years, and mine shows it. Everybody else has like 40,000, 100,000 subs. Knock. Takes a lot of power to make light spread underwater. Yep. I think we got most of these. Be right back. Need to make some snacks. Okay, that was a long time ago. Yeah. Well, if I win Lotto, you never know what the future can hold. Certainly could invite people over just to see New Zealand. I'd like to set up maybe like bring people over, see New Zealand, and then organise a trip for a whole group of us to go over and go to UFO hotspots in America and do a TV show. Do a live TV show, get all proper camera people to do it. Security guards, you know. You could do a whole shebang. But I suppose you'd eat through your millions. But if you won a huge amount, like $15 million, you could probably fund it. Should be able to. Once you get up your funding sorted and the houses built, and then arrange to do a live, take ufology to the next level. That would be fun. Anyway, we can dream of these things. You never know. But there's people out there who thinks they can do better than I can, but no one I know does live debunks like I do and take a risk of maybe making a mistake or whatever, you know. Most people like to analyze it, document it, then spend weeks editing it in a thing, make a nice perfect documentary. Well, you can do that also, right? You can do the live shows and use the live shows, what you find out, as a basis to look into more things deeply. But the whole problem with live shows is that we use stuff under fair use, right? And if you're going to make a commercial documentary to sell, then you got to get all those copyright permissions, and it gets a bit more messy and a lot more work. And you need people to make the graphics up for you and all that sort of stuff. It's never ending. It's not easy doing this stuff, you know. We're just done 4 hours here and I'm exhausted. So I gotta say good night. And take care on the roads. And hope you enjoyed it. Hit like on the way out. Do share it. do post comments underneath the video. I will reply. And if you get nasty, then eventually you might get blocked though. It's best to keep civil and not start insulting and calling me a falsehood or whatever. You ain't going to get very far doing that. If you want to correct stuff that I got wrong or read wrong, that's great too, but there's better ways of doing it than insulting people in comments anyway. That's what I'm saying. That's a right turn off. Anyway, constant viewers there on Pilled, thanks again. I don't know if we got any more likes. I'd have to check, I suppose, by reloading it fresh. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening to Rumble. Rumble used to be really good. We used to have 10, 20 there at some stage and 4 likes at least. But yeah, nothing there now, is there? But anyway, ending, and see you again soon. I still might do another nighttime one, and those in UK will enjoy that better, because it won't be their witching hour. It's harder for me though. Thanks for the new followers and subs. I think I got 2 followers on Twitch today. So yeah, gonna drop off a few of these now. Yeah, good night, Jasper. Thanks for the show. Thanks a lot for saying so. Might read up on the Utah stuff. Okay. Well, if you find out anything, let me know. My time's very limited on reading, as you know, with my eyes.